the light bulb turns on and they learn something and then their business gets better and all the things. So that's what I'm doing all the time. And I just really love what I do. So, anyways, I hope you guys are having a great Friday morning so far. I'm going to be doing a lot of different things today. So, actually, Fridays, every Friday, I do one on ones with everyone that's on my local teams. So, I've got agents in Oregon, Washington, and Florida. Those are the 3 states that I'm personally licensed in, but I coach and train agents all over the nation. And excuse me. So, but Fridays are my one-on-one days, which is super fun. Oh shoot, I need to update a stream key. Okay, let's do that. Brown chicken, wow, wow. Anyway, so today I'm going to let you guys have a little sneak peek in on my one-on-one coaching sessions, and you guys are going to get to see it live. So, oh, one moment. Good morning. I'm on live right now. It's okay. Yeah, I was a little late. I saw that you didn't. That's why I was like, oh, okay, I can finish what I'm doing. Aw, thanks. Oh my gosh. You're the sweetest. I know. I was like, she's not up. She hasn't bugged me. I don't see a schedule. I'm just gonna. BRB, guys. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh no! It's totally fine. I know. To be fair, I did pop it. That's fair. You go a little late. Always. So no, to be fair, I did pop on there. I did see a schedule. Yes, I'm here. I'm doing the things. Just fashionably late for you. Respect, mad respect. I appreciate. Mm-hmm. No, I have. Or no, I was thinking Matilda. I don't know if I've seen Madeline. What's Madeline? Uh huh. Oh. Oh no. All good. Getting her stuff done. I thought I was a month early on Wyatt's birthday. I already posted on Discord, "Hey, happy birthday, Wyatt." And he texted me. He's like, it's not my birthday. It's June 2nd." I was like, I blame whoever has responsibility for my calendar. I'm early for once in my life. You're like, how did I forget his birthday? No, that's just me sounding the alarm. It's giving history. Thanks for the gifts. Oh my gosh. Just ruined your life for a moment. It is June 2nd. Yeah, I was just exactly 1 month off. Yeah, it really is. Correct. Well, no. Can you guys hear her in the chat if you guys are on live? Jeremy's in, so he'll be honest. Can you guys hear what she's saying? Sharing PDX for mine in a couple weeks. I know Jair's is in a couple weeks. They can't hear you. Okay, I don't have my headphones. You're all the way down. Just whisper. What? What? Okay. Mm-hmm. I'll do some recon. Are you new here? Good morning, real estate rehabber. You're like, do you know who I am? I'm the absolute worst. You guys, just FYI. It's not because I don't care. I'm just horrible with dates, clearly. February 1st. That one I do remember. It's not 3, 2, 1 because we don't have room for that. It's just 2, 1. Any hootles. So obviously my day's off to a great start. Yeah, you guys just get, yeah, I am, of course, because I'm like, and I put in the new stream key for Instagram, so I'm also live on Instagram with Restream. Are you proud of me? Uh, it's just just this too much. It's stream keys. What are those? I figured it out, dude. Like I'm literally live. Yeah, it's crazy. You guys, my marketing director is just like shocked that I figured out a stream key to stream on repurpose. And it's oh, so good. Who am I? I don't know. I'm a new woman. I'm trying, Jennifer, literally. Oh my god. Just Oh. It's just so annoying. It's like, just can you just can I just log in and you be like figure it out? Like that's what I want to say to Restream. Is like, can you just like what I want? Yeah. Mm. Again. Got you. Okay. Yep. Yep. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, got it. Well, like and then posted or just okay. Little like, oh, fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm glad you rewatched them. Yeah. That's fair. Also, I'm gonna be doing my one-on-ones today, so I don't know if we wanna yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, wow. Okay. That's fantastic. Into the ether. That's fantastic. All I did was work. Holy cow. You guys, we're doing work, by the way. Right. Just take a beat. Yeah. No, I mean, that's, like, fair. Wow, it's digital. Wow, that did that without my permission. Just a video started playing. Ooh, so many fun, exciting things. Wow. Wow, stunning. It's just yeah, fabulous. Okay. Yeah, 100%. No, actually, I was thinking that I was like, I need to go through and, put my eyes on all the docs, which is gonna be, oh my god, probably, yeah. Right. Everything. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. For sure. That's that. That's it, and that's it, and that's all. Okay, well, fabulous. I will pop back on here and do all the things. Got my first coaching call in 20 minutes. Who knows? All right. Okay, bye. It's okay. Okay, bye. Okay, you guys, sometimes you just have to take a minute and your marketing director has to check in on you and be like, "Are you live? Are you doing the things you're supposed to be doing?" And then I have to say yes, and then she has to tell jokes, and then we have a good time. So, anyways, if you're just joining, welcome. Hello, hello. Be with your friends. Yes, absolutely. Um so, exciting things happening today, you guys. We're going to be talking about the Hype Collective. Obviously, duh, you should be in on it. And are we offering 20% today? You know what? I'm feeling generous. It's a Friday. We're going to keep the 20% off code, okay? I was going to end it today and reduce it, but because I'm just feeling good, the sun is out. It's Friday. We're doing some one-on-one coaching today that you guys are going to get to see. So, let's extend that 20% off. Not asking permission, we're just doing it. Hype 20 to get 20% off of the Hype Collective. And if you're like, Jen, what's the Hype Collective? So glad you asked. It is an insane program that we have been working tirelessly on for real estate agents so that you guys can level up your business. I'm going to be doing 2 live group coaching sessions every single month with you, and you get access to this vault. So this little screenshot here, it's a tons of little snapshots of just a piece of what's in this vault. So many things on it that my team is working day in, day out to add to it, to refine it, make it really, really awesome for you guys. Tons of systems and scripts and processes and lots and lots of things. And I'll be getting into that and sharing with you guys. Yeah, Stylish Bear is exhausted. For those of you who don't know, Stylish Bear on here, she's my marketing director and is like an insane person in the best way working on this for you guys. So you've got access to the vault with the Hype Collective, and you get access to our community within a private area in my Discord channel. So you've got the community, you've got the physical like resources, the systems, the processes, and you get the live coaching with me twice a month. So that's what the Hype Collective is. And today it is 20% off. So don't. Oh, Stylish Bear. She's making a special appearance. Hello. What's up? What's up, girl?
20% off if you guys only knew.
If you only knew.
If you only knew how much is in here. So much.
It's insane.
So much.
Just the vault's worth it. Like, and honestly, it's not even a shade to myself. It's just like,
There's
just
so
the vault.
much
There's
in here.
so
It's
much.
getting,
It
it's
is.
getting really
It is
In fact,
wild.
I'd love to get into it. Let's talk about
Let's
it.
talk about it.
We have a DM to script funnel, DM scripts and social funnels. Let's talk about the 7-day DM closing playbook.
I love that. I'm gonna open that up.
Let's go over the overview.
Okay.
Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, DM combos, cold leads who engage with content or stories, agents looking to convert social followers into real clients. You've got day one, the hook. Hey, I saw your comment on insert topic post.
Are you house hunting for fun?
Hunting for fun or actually exploring right now?
It's like I knew what you were gonna say.
I knew it. You know.
Day two.
The deliver value fast. There's discovery questions. There's the invite, the light follow-up, the decision prompt, and the final touch, nurture and exit.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's stunning.
Stunning. It literally tells you exactly, like, anyone who has access to this vault and wakes up every day and says, I don't know what to do, like, honestly.
Try again.
Try again.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do content count.
I'm not sure what to do.
Calendar.
What do I do now?
The 30-day social follow-up calendar system. The purpose is to stay top of mind with social leads who didn't convert during the 7-day DM to closing playbook, using light, human, and valuable touches that keep conversations alive without chasing. Designed for cold DM leads, ghosted combos, post-CMA, or buyer quiz drop-offs. Anyone who said just browsing. And it has literally 30 days. Let's talk about it. I'm not going to read all the scripts, but let's read the 30 days. You know why? Because it's 7 a.m. here. And, I already wrote this, so why not read my script? Day one, soft exit message. Actually, maybe I'll read like every third. Day two, react to their story. Day three, share a reel or post that fits them. This reminded me of your vibe. Or thought of you when I saw this. It nails what we talked about. Stunning.
Cute.
Day four, drop a quick stat or fact. This shocked me. Insert their zip code. Homes under 6K are getting 4+ offers again.
What?
Day five, no message, stay silent.
Easy. Ooh, you get a break.
Brief. Watch for story views or post likes. Day six, a meme or relatable real estate humor. Day seven, a voice note about the market shift. Just wanted to drop this. Rate shifted again. It's causing some weird buyer movement in your area.
Cute.
And so on and so forth. Also, because these are all Google Docs, you can actually skip to whatever day it is. So let's say you join the Hype Collective and you're like, oh my gosh, I've had this lead in I started a DM conversation and it's been 20 days. You could just skip over in the menu sorter to day 20. But these are designed so you could start anywhere. You could start.
Yeah, like it doesn't even have to be in order. Yeah.
I see that you're in here with me. Oh, she's in the vault, folks.
I'm in the vault. I had to enter.
You guys are viewing the vault, by the way. Handy dandy notebook. Should we go into qualification? Dude, qualification is wild. So we've got lead conversion qualification, but we've also got qualification inside of listings and the buyer systems. Those are wild. We got a new productivity
folder
system as well.
Yes.
That is going to be in focus on productivity. Let's go to the weekly money moves planner.
I like that one.
It's in productivity systems, focus on productivity boosters. It's the weekly money moves planner.
Yes.
You use the search bar because, guys, the vault is searchable.
Absolutely.
Weekly money moves planner.
Let's do it.
There's so many planners. You would think that we know how to plan.
Most days. Okay, I actually read it just yesterday. Hold please. What folder is it in? I did the search thing.
It's in productivity. It's in the productivity boosters.
Okay.
But you can just type weekly money moves planner inside your search bar.
I already did, and it's not popping out. That's okay. That's all right. It's all right.
Cheat codes, guys. It's
well,
a searchable vault.
Yes, it is, and I'm not doing a good job searching because it's not pulling it up. Silly. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna restart. I'm just gonna go back. I know, right?
You guys, I promise it's easy. He's just allergic.
I am highly allergic.
You thought it was
Thank you,
joking.
ma'am. There it is. There it is. That's so funny. I literally typed it in, but whatever. Okay, so the purpose of the weekly money moves planner is that it's not just a to-do list, it's a weekly conversion map. So it helps you stay focused on what actually generates income, not just what feels busy. So it's designed for you to repeat it every Monday with a check-in Friday. So if you're not tracking things, it doesn't happen. So you use it by blocking 30 minutes every Monday morning or Sunday night if, that's your thing. And then you fill in the 5 sections using your CRM notes, lead tracker, and gut checks. And then you revisit that on Friday to see what moved, what didn't, and all of that. So like it has a graph for you.
Parentheses or Sunday night if you're that
or Sunday night if you're that type. If you're that type, which some days, some weeks I am that type. Other weeks not. There's options here.
My husband's an engineer, and when he turns in his time card? Sundays. So
there's pros and cons. Okay, so number 1, top 5 people to close. So basically, this is having you focus on who is the closest to converting. So you put those in the chart, and there's actually a chart within the document that you can fill in. And then the second part of it is follow-up goals. So like who ghosted you but showed interest in the past 90 days. Okay, so these are going to be like your warm leads. You're going to fill those in. And we have vault templates for lead conversion, the 30-day nurture. So like not only are we giving you like the graph for you to input those leads, but then we give you a 30-day lead conversion with that. And then we have a seller re-engagement. So both buyers and seller ends. And then the next step would be DMs to activate. Okay. So new conversations to start based on their social activity. So you're going to DM anyone who's liked a real estate post, answered a poll or question, watched your story all the way through, or commented just looking.
Did you just see me update that so that there's links to those?
OMG. Look at that.
I'm planning on doing as we're going forward. Like obviously,
love it.
Like sometimes,
yeah,
especially when we're first developing this, like I don't have all the links set up, but that's something we can do within the Google Docs so that they can just click and then they can go directly to the related vault templates.
Love it.
Which is huge. That's actually a huge bonus to be able to do that.
100%. So then you've got step 4, which is systems to move forward. So like what part of your business needs tuning or building? So this is helping you also focus on the business, because at real estate agents, we get busy and we're just like in the business and we're reacting to things and whatnot. But this gives you just a beat to think about, okay, what things do I need to work on in my business? So then you have a focus area, a whole graph for this, a focus area, a system, a status, and an action to improve whatever that system is. So it could be for lead tracking.
What are the focus? Oh, you're gonna read them. Oh, good. You read my mind.
Yeah. So like a focus area could be lead tracking. Let's say you're not the best at tracking things, right? So your system is, I'm going to add new leads from IG DMs into my database. And the status would be not started. So if you don't have a system for taking any leads you get from socials and putting them into your CRM system, that would be the status of it. I haven't started. And then your action would be create new Airtable rows and tag or whatever, we're just giving you an example here. Okay, cool. And then use this to keep your vault systems moving, not just collecting dust as they will. And then your next step would be your wins and optimization. So you're going to end each week on Friday to check in with what worked, what didn't work, or what flopped, and then what you should double down on next week. So you guys, again, this stuff is all designed to not overload you and overwhelm your schedule. Literally, you can find 30 minutes on a Sunday night or a Monday morning, and then take 15 minutes on a Friday to just, check in. What did I do? What went well? What didn't? What am I going to do differently next week? Just doing these small things are going to completely change.
Scroll up, and then if you can click one of the links from the vault templates.
Perfect. Okay. So going back up. So in the follow-up section where we give you that graph to put the people in the warm leads that you need to follow up with, then we give you lead conversion, from cold to close, a follow-up system, and a seller re-engagement for your warm leads. So in here, I can click on the 30-day nurture plan. So we pop over to that one. So that is a cold to close follow-up. So any new leads that you get from wherever, and the purpose of it is it re-engages those cold leads that ghosted you or got stuck in the just browsing kind of category. So whether they downloaded a guide and maybe they filled out a form or sent you a DM, but then ghosted you, that's what this is for. And so we're not just checking in, okay? We're staying relevant based on what it is that they did or how they did.
Like follow follow-up spam.
There you go. So you use this document. So you're going to drop them into this sequence that we're about to show you as soon as they go cold or you haven't followed up with them in a while. And there's a combination of using text, DMs, and emails, like whatever channel that they first engaged with you on, that's what you're going to start with. And then you rotate between value, insight, and then light call to actions. And it works for both buyers and sellers. And you can adjust the tone just depending on the type of lead, all of that stuff. So not going to go through every single day, but just to give you an idea of what this sequence looks like. So day one would be
What's your favorite number between 1 and 30? Pick 3.
Ooh, okay.
Pick 3 without looking. Pick 3.
Are you talking to me or telling?
Between 1 and 30.
Oh yeah, put them in the chat. What number do you want us to do? But I will start with day one, okay? Because this is the restart phase. So day one is a soft restart. So you're going to say something like, "Hey, what's up, Sam? I didn't want to drop the ball if you were still planning to move forward. Want me to keep sending options or pause for now?" And you can say, you're not apologizing. Like, let's say you did, didn't follow them or whatever. That's a way to just restart and get them to respond. It just
don't make it awkward.
Yeah, don't make it awkward. It just gets them re-engaged, zero pressure. So that's day one. Anyone else want to pop in a number and be cute, or do you want me to just pick?
Yeah. You guys have 10 seconds to pick a number of the full 30-day sequence. There's 1 through 30, but you can't choose one because we just read it.
Pick a number, 2 through 30. What's your lucky number?
What's your lucky number, Jen?
My lucky number is 5. Let's go to day 5. Day 5. Oh, nothing. Do nothing on day 5. So this,
I guess it is lucky because you don't have to do anything.
So on day 5, you get a rest. Okay, let's do day 4. Offer a resource. So you could say something like, if you're still in info mode, I've got a 1-pager that helps buyers avoid the top 3 mistakes in this market. Want me to send it? Cute. Okay. And if you don't have a 1-pager that helps buyers avoid the top 3 mistakes, guess what? You have ChatGPT, the ChatGPT stuff, and learn how to just pop in a prompt that says, give me the top 3 mistakes in my market in this area that buyers want to avoid. And then boom, you've got your 1-pager and you can send it to them. All right. Anyone else? No one picked a number. No one wants to play our games. Okay, whatever.
Why does no one want to play our games? Is it too early?
We're trying to have fun here.
If
Yeah,
you're on the
it's
West
too
Coast,
early.
I understand, guys.
It's 7 a.m. Don't tell me to pick a number. I can't.
Don't tell me to do nothing.
Don't tell me to do nothing.
Well, let's choose one. What's the number? You can look in the menu document tabs on the left-hand side to see what numbers are available.
Let me see. I'm looking through. Let's do, give them permission. Give them permission to pause. So you can say something like, if now's not the time, all good. I'd rather pause than spam you. Want me to check back next month? If they respond with yes, then you can tag them as nurture monthly. And do we have a monthly nurture script and program for you? Absolutely. Bet your booty. Okay, let's just
say 26.
What happened last night? Okay, day 30. Moving on. Day 30 is day 30 is sexy. It's a last soft call to action. Okay, so 30 days you've been like, whatever, and they're still ghosting you. You can say, if the door's still cracked, I've got time this week to map out options for you. If it's totally closed, I'll back off. Wish you the best either way. So
that's actually so hot. If the door's still cracked, what? Sorry, sometimes I forget.
Sometimes I forget who I am.
I'm really glad we're going through this because I'm like, this is all,
Yeah.
Who knows? But now I'm going through it. I'm like, this is great. This is fantastic.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Where should we go now? What inspires you, Jen, in the collective vault, the Hype Collective Vault? Are you feeling?
I'm feeling. Oh my God! I literally was about to say leveraging systems because you know what? Your girl likes to leverage. How did you know? Literally.
Jen likes to do is leverage, guys.
One thing I like to do.
I'm leveraging
101. Absolutely. That's it. Instantly what I clicked on. Okay. So we've got time leveraging 101. Okay. This is a training on how to identify and delegate low ROI tasks. If you are a real estate agent, there are a ton of non-money making activities that yes are important, but we don't want to waste time.
For those who aren't in marketing and are new to real estate, ROI is return on investment, which means you want to make sure that you're doing high return on investment activities. You're welcome.
Yes. So this whole document is designed to help you recognize the tasks that drain your time and energy with minimal results, and then shifting your focus to high ROI activities that drive income. So we got to understand the difference between $10 tasks and $1,000 tasks. $10 tasks take the time and effort, but have minimal impact on your revenue. So you've probably caught yourself doing more of them more often than you think. So examples of it would be like email management. Okay. I'm like checking my email and I get so distracted by things that are not important.
You get so caught up, you guys.
So caught up, got me
You put
feeling
an
it.
email
caught
inbox
up.
in front of her. See her in 3 hours.
I've gotten better. Okay.
You have
I've gotten so much better.
Listen, that's because you understand time leveraging 101. It's almost like you wrote the book.
It's almost like
But you wrote the vault.
It's almost like I'm human and struggle with the same things that everybody else does. I've just, done something about it. Uniquely qualified. Literally.
So understanding $10 tasks versus $1,000 tasks.
Okay, so $1,000 task would be meeting with clients to close deals, prospecting and lead generation and follow up. Absolutely. Developing strategic partnerships like your vendor partners, lenders, inspectors, carpet cleaning people, whatever. Developing or training or improving your skill set. Those are like
being in the vault and joining the Hype Collective.
100%.
$1,000 task, which is wild because if you use the 20% off, you're barely
even breaking that.
Sweeping that for the year.
100%. And if you think about this, you guys, if you do the math on it, so the Hype Collective, 20% off, Hype 20 is the code to get 20% off. One full year of the Hype Collective with the 20% off is less than $2,000. Most people, like the average commission check is between $5,000 to $10,000.
So it feels like even less.
Exactly.
You pay for all your subscriptions.
100%. It is less than your real estate dues, and it's going to help you a million times more than those things. So anyways, it is, if you get one extra deal by implementing, even if you took one strategy in here and you got one extra deal from it, or you join the Hype Collective and you're in the Discord and you get one referral from being around all the people in the Hype Collective, that could 2, 3, 4, 10x your investment into the Hype Collective, into yourself.
What's
ultimately.
wild about that is the next part in the time leveraging 101 inside of the Hype Vault is how to identify low ROI tasks. Let's go through these questions.
Hi, Leanne.
Let's assess, is joining the Hype Collective a low ROI task? Let's audit our time and let's see. What do you have to ask yourself when you're identifying low ROI tasks according to the Vault?
So according to the Vault, you got to start tracking your day for a week. So just for a week, log everything that you're doing. Look for tasks that don't require your specific expertise or don't directly lead to revenue. So going through emails, is that going to lead to revenue? More than likely, no. So you have to ask yourself, does this task directly affect my income? Could someone else do this task for me? Or is there a tool or system that can handle that task automatically? So your action, those are the questions we need to be asking.
That would be... The Hype Collective is definitely a high ROI.
100%. High ROI, very, very much so. So your action plan is going to be to delegate. So use virtual assistants for admin work, CRM follow-ups, and automation or scheduling. Okay, so you can use a tool or a person.
Automation inside of the Hype Collective Vault.
Absolutely.
Because there's some automation that we can go over a little bit.
100%. So the idea is to make sure that you're focusing on your high ROI and protecting your time. And you got to time block out those hours for the critical business building activities. So we're talking client calls, lead generation, strategy planning, follow-up, all of those types of things. Those are your high ROI stuff. So the next section of that is the time audit worksheet. So the purpose of this is to help you visualize how you're spending your time and then pinpoint where you're losing your time and wasting it. So this tool, you use it to start freeing up hours for the high impact work. So you have to turn off or automate the things that are low ROI and so that way you can shift your focus to the more high ROI stuff. So again, fill it out for a week, break down every single task that you do and note how long it took you. And you have to be honest with where your timing is going. This one is this most difficult thing to get agents to track their time, because here's the thing. It is the accountability that no one wants to see. It's very eye-opening. So you have to be willing to do this, and you have to do it for a week. Okay. If you can track a whole week, your eyes will be wide open about the things you're wasting so much time on that's not actually generating any revenue. So then you have to review those results. So after you fill out the sheet for that entire week, look for patterns that highlight your low ROI stuff. So if you notice, okay, every single day I'm starting my day opening my emails and I'm spending like an hour in there. Okay, so that's like, because if you don't track it, you guys, you can't. You got blinders on if you're not actually looking at it from a eagle eye view. So then we give you the actual chart to do that. So we give you a time audit worksheet. So you put the date, a task description of what you're doing, the time that you spend on it, and then you mark it whether it's a high, medium, or low ROI task. And then you have to write, could this be delegated, yes, or delegated or automated, yes or no. And then you put all that in, and then we have an actionable insight section. So at the end of the week, you're going to review that time audit, delegate or automate the tasks that are filing, emails, basic follow-ups, whatever, and then focus on the high ROI. So you're going to spend more time on those high impact activities that directly affect your business. And then
this is so high level. And what's cool about this is that a lot of the things that are inside of that collective vault, it can be from you can be a beginner, or you can be extremely high level. Like you could be a team leader, you could be a brokerage owner, and you can use all the things that are inside of the high vault.
100%. 100%.
There's so much range. Like this right here, time leveraging 101. You could reread this at the start of your business when you start getting into it, and you can level up at any given time. Go pivoting right into the CEO hours.
Right into the CEO. Love it. Love it. I'm also going to hop on my Zoom here because we're about in 3 minutes to do our first live one-on-one coaching session with Jason.
This is
so fun.
You guys are going to get to see her coach live.
Yeah. Woo-hoo. So fun. Okay. And yes, I did ask permission, or actually I rather told them we're going to be live. So come ready. Okay. So the CE hour scheduling blueprint. I love the CEO hour because you are the CEO of your business if you sell real estate. So it helps you carve out time to focus on the most meaningful impact, high value tasks. That CEO work that make sure that you're working on the business, not just in it. So step 1 is choosing your CEO hour window. Yes, you have to time block it. Pick a time of day where you're the most focused and energized. Typically for most people, it's the morning or mid-afternoon, like when you're fresh. But we can talk about peak hours. Peak hours.
Your peak hours, because people would think it's the most energized in the morning, but
some people it's not.
People's peak hours can be somewhere that's really random. Like, mine are 4 to 10. 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. is my most efficient time. And don't be afraid if you've got a weird time. Don't be afraid to work within that.
Yep.
Whatever's going to get you the most work done. Some people get ashamed of their most effective time. Don't be that. Why? Just work within it.
Yeah.
It could be 2 p.m. Okay, then work that. Work it out.
It works if you work it. Okay, let's finish this up because Jason just did pop in. But I want you guys to get this. Okay, so step 1 is choosing that hour, whatever that hour is, whatever your peak work time is. Step 2 is time blocking that hour. So during this time, you're only working on high ROI tasks. So it could be strategic things like closing deals, building relationships, planning out your next steps, whatever you need to work on in your business to advance you forward. Step 3 is delegating the low ROI tasks during other hours. Okay. So once your CEO hour is protected, delegate or automate all the other low ROI tasks. Step 4 is protecting your time. Tell people about your CEO hour. You can call it whatever you want. Call it an appointment. Okay. And that appointment does not get moved. It does not get changed. You don't layer showings on top of that. Okay. It's an appointment that you have for yourself. It's one of the most important hours that you can have. So an example of that would be your morning time block from 8 to 9 a.m. That's your CEO hour. You focus on lead generation, client meetings, whatever is going to move the ball forward. Midday, 12 to 1 o'clock could be delegating. So non-critical admin work type stuff after you're done with the most important stuff. And then another afternoon block, 3 to 4, could be focusing on personal growth, training, industry research. And then evening, 5 o'clock after
Recording
is
in
personal
progress.
time. It could be appointments, whatever works. So anyways, that's just an example of what your hourly schedule could look like. All right, let's pull Jason in. It is 10:30. Jason's first. Jason, what's up, my guy? How you doing? You're on mute, buddy.
Oh, hold
Oh,
on.
there he
Can you
is.
hear me?
Hey, what's going
What's
on?
happening?
I'm okay.
You're okay. Oh, you look good in
I'm
your backwards
okay.
hat.
What?
You look good in your backwards hat, Rico Suave.
Oh, suave. Oh, got the Friday feels. I don't know. I mean, I'm okay. The reason why I say I'm okay is because I haven't been able to balance out everything in life and real estate, and haven't been doing everything I need to be doing, and I haven't made my calls. And I know what we spoke initially. How you can do this, how you can do that, and of course I was like, "Yep, I got this. I can take care of this, take care of that," and I'm doing it. And then I'm realizing that I'm liking everything else. Nicole's hitting me up, everything all good. I said yes, and I just got so hyper focused and veered off track. And I'm just obviously so upset with you because it's not. It's just the idea of loving real estate, being passionate about it, enjoying it, and just being able to hit milestones and goals. I'm so off track right now. I have not made many calls this week at all. And I'm looking, I'm just like, okay, the last 2 weeks I started veering down to not making the habit of making the calls.
Yep.
And then push it off and then procrastinating.
Yep. And then you feel bad
and
about
honestly,
doing that.
It's like, okay, well, I can make all the calls. Well, I was making calls yesterday, and then I realized I couldn't make calls past 8 o'clock in Florida. I thought it was 9. But then once again, rushing to meet the quota. And how am I going to change that mindset? Still trying to figure that out.
Well, the good thing you hear. So first of all, and we talked about this too, right? Like, so so don't be shocked, don't be surprised. You don't have to beat yourself up, but we know that when you've got multiple things on your plate, it's like that, and this is exactly what we talked about. So it's okay. Like you're human, and one of those things when you have those multiple things on your plate, it comes from. Not only are there multiple things that you're focused on and working on, but then you also have the motivation thing, right? That's hard to maintain as you've got all these different directions. So ultimately, if your struggle is and these are the main things, like everyone feels this way, right? Because you see Nicole, like, right, a year ago, same spot. It's like that motivation and all of that, and we know that the taking the action piece and like building those habits and being consistent gets us to in more mode of that motivation stuff. So for you, I know right now you've got like the podcast stuff, because really where this started is like we always want it to happen fast, right? And we expect we're going to be a certain place, and when we're not, that can derail our motivation. And then when we add something else on top of it, the other stuff that you're doing, that can, and then here we are. So knowing that, and like, again, this is not something where like you're the only one that experiences that, so you're not alone in that. So it's like, okay, how do we organize then and go back to like, okay, obviously something's not working. Like, what do we need to change? What do you feel like is the biggest thing that is causing either the lack of motivation, or like you kind of right now not being able to like just hit the minimum type things? Is it motivation? Is it that you're distracted? Like what's the core thing that you feel like it is?
It's interesting because when we talk about motivation, like I am so motivated on the creative side, and it's things that be passionate, like in that autopilot robotic mode, and then losing sense of time because I get so lost into it that I'll look at the clock and be 12, and all of a sudden it's 5 o'clock, and I don't, I'm so dialed in, especially with all these things. And yes, it's like been making me feel great, making me feel like just, I guess, let me just take a step back. Is I'm obviously a creative person first, and that's most important. And how do I leverage that to go hand in hand with real estate? Because I'm definitely not the person where it's saying, I'm like, I'm a real estate agent first, but it's not saying that I'm not trying to push that at all. It's almost just like, I got a lot of people reaching out to me now because, I'm just watching videos again, all that stuff, and I'm doing, and I'm trying to respond to that, but I got hit up from the Jewish networking group to be a panel speaker for talk about creative and AI. And that's not normal. That's not. It's not. I'm not normally a person that gets up and talks and all that stuff. But because the guy Dave, who runs the group, reached out to me. He's like, I was thinking about you. I saw your podcast. How's the podcast is going? Like, I know that these networking groups are they're so outdated, and I know you can bring something fun and little young to the table. I'm like, what's crazy, Dave, is I've just been using AI for everything I'm doing on the creative end, and just I can definitely talk about my experiences and things like that. That's easy, right? Mm-hmm. Now it's like I get a room full of people, and it's like if I can make sell real estate like the same way I do creative work, mm-hmm. That's kind of what I'm trying to sort of figure out, because now it's like, okay, now the ball's rolling, and it's actually interesting. But a magazine hit me up. I want someone from the group put my email in, but some magazine in Tampa hit me up and they want to spotlight creative, so I'm like setting up an interview for that. And it's like, once again, like sort of trying to push my personal brand out there, and also it's like, and don't forget, I do real estate as well. Mm-hmm. So
yeah. So ideally what you want to do is integrate and make all of it make sense. So I think if we can bridge that gap. So like number one, your identity isn't like you're a creative, and that's okay for that to be first. Like you're not a real estate agent first. You are who you are first, ultimately. And that's true for everyone, right? So it's okay to lead with, I'm a creative. That is actually a strength that I have. It's a value add to the clients that work with me in real estate. That's a value add to whatever space, whatever it is that you're working on, whatever person you are. You're a son, you're a friend, you're a real estate agent. Like all of that comes second to who you are. So I think that's okay to lead as, I'm a creative and this is how I add value in this space of my life. So that's actually something that I've gone through too, with just, okay, who am I as a real estate agent? Who am I as a coach? Like all of that. And how do I lead with what I identify with and who I am and what am I best at? And then how does that provide value to all the people around me? So, and then if we can bridge that, then, so if you take that one thing that's who you are, that's what you're good at. How do we then circle that through everything and make everything all lead together? Because right now it probably feels like, okay, I've got this creative thing over here, and then I've got real estate that I'm, trying to do all that. But I remember when you first started your real estate page, you were really excited about it. You were like, you had all these creative ideas, and when you were doing it, there was lots of excitement. So where do you think that drop off? What was that point where it started?
Well, then that was, I know exactly the timeline of all this, and it's when I started posting, just like, when I started really tapping into like, being my most vulnerable self and trying to create relatable content, I was like, wait, let me show my fat pictures when I was young. And then that just went into like, wait, the Fat Camp podcast. Then everything kind of went right into that. And yes, on the back burner of things, like, I'm like, okay, but I need to start creating content again for Hollow Guy. And in a weird, crazy twist of things, as one led to another, all of a sudden I never felt like my full self, especially on video, like more than ever now. Mm-hmm. Which is interesting, because I feel like if I go back now and making Hollow Guys, which I am, it's just it now it feels fully like me. So now creating more content around that and real estate, but that now kind of like in a fun twist of things, might be Pat Funny, the side of real estate, something like that. But understanding what that brand is, mm-hmm. It's first of all just me, Hollow Guys. And yeah, needing to make more content that goes hand in hand with real estate, trying to make it go full circle once again. It is being very clear on that end of things. I think too, just going back into like, it always goes back into the calls, right? Because it's just like making the calls, and I mean, look, I'll tell you this week, I put my first offer in. I'm negotiating. I'm talking with the seller because the seller did like a limited listing. And I'm just thinking to myself, damn, like every call that I've had with someone, even the cold calls that I've made with people, I know I said this to you before, but it's become stronger and stronger in the sense of like, I'm literally talking to these people the same way I talk to my friends, and it all starts off the same when they say, yeah, what do you want? And then it's all of a sudden I do my little song and dance, and song and dance isn't anything different from who I am, but it's like they end up the call. They put in the call. They're like, you know what? I can actually use some help. Like, wait, what, the phone number I have right here. This is the best one. I was like, yeah. It's just, I don't know. It seems so. It seems good.
Yes. So okay. So here's the thing. You have experienced success in whether it's conversations or you go out and do a showing and you're like, oh, like that felt good. You like if you ever actually were to break it down, okay, what helps keep me motivated? And this is for everyone. It's when you take action. That is what circles back around to help fueling that motivation. But it gets lost in that because we all have expectations, and so you have an expectation for what it's going to look like, or the process of how it's going to go. And everybody, whether you admit it or not, everyone thinks that success looks like this, right? And some people think it should be like this, but really what it looks like is this. And so, and most people, it's called there's this valley that happens before you actually see the results, or like what you would expect, and like or what you envisioned about it. And when it doesn't go that way, or when it takes longer, that's that valley of disappointment that people get lost in. And so you have to push past that long enough to actually then see those results. And when you think about anything, like think about any business or any skill set you're trying to learn, and you do it for a couple weeks or a couple months, like if you remove yourself from it and you think of anything like to be good at something or proficient at something or whatever, like you're like, oh yeah, it's probably going to take more than a few weeks, probably going to take more than a few months to like really be good at something and have it be consistent, have it be where like I'm an expert at it, right? I mean, 10,000 hours, on average takes for someone to be an expert at something. And so what real estate agents do is we do something for a couple weeks and we're feeling good about it because we're just getting kickstarted, but then we don't see the results that we expect, and then we fall off, or we get distracted, right? Especially if you're creative. And so you kind of go off over here and like, oh well, that didn't work, or it's not working, or whatever it is. You're just not giving yourself enough time to do it. So right now, what like let's just get real about your like the actual day to day. I mean, right now, is it because you're distracted on kind of the secondary thing that
It's been a
you're
lot.
working
It's been
on?
a lot more on the creative end of stuff.
Yeah.
Of course, been working on a few other things, but yeah, it's definitely. I'm occupied. Trust me. Like it's definitely not sitting down doing nothing.
Okay, so of those things, so think about all, like let's say there's 4 or 5 things that you're working on. You've got real estate, you've got the podcast thing that you're doing, and a couple other things. I'm assuming they're creative type things. So
Yeah, I'm hoping something else, but another brand. Like,
so are those things okay? So like ultimately, what we're after here, right, is you want to build something that's sustainable. You want to you've got some personal goals, right, of like whether that's buying a house or buying a car, like whatever that might be. And of those 5 things, what's the just income potential, and also in a reasonable time frame, what thing is going to give you the highest? And it's okay if you don't say real estate. If something else you're working on is going to make you more money.
So no, I'll probably like, I don't want to scare anybody else away. Be like, yeah, I'm working on something else. But with everything that I'm doing, it all circles back to like, how can I bring this back into real estate? And like that's just the initial thought, like in a nutshell, right? The podcast is just one thing, and the podcast is something that is going to take time. It's not going to take, it's not going to just blow up in one day, and I know that. And I've been able to create a team around them. Now I've set up the editor out in the Philippines, and it took a lot of work just to get to that point. Which this is all just very recently that I was finally able to hand it off and sort of build that system. And that's kind of what it is. And then on the other side of things, I'm opening up another brand for just creating videography, but it's geared towards families, kids, capturing real moments and memories, creating keepsakes, saying something that will put me in front of more people and families and eyes and all these things. Not just because of the business, like with all my services, but continuously network and be able to talk about that I also do real estate.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so what I'm hearing from you is real estate. You're trying to create these lead generation things to funnel back into selling real estate. Ultimately, is that I mean,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
fulfilling, your creative,
Being the
identity.
creative first, but when when you have that conversation and talk about the creative, and then want to know more about who you are, what else do you do? I
Mhm.
also do real estate, and I'm just talking from based on my personal experience in life, where I was never discovered because of social media. I was always discovered or just known because word of mouth, and I met people just being in front of people. That's it.
Yep.
And I just keep thinking about that because that's just how I've been able to network.
Yes. Okay. So I love this. I mean, let me just so in real estate, we know you've done, like your goal planning sheet and all of that, those kinds of things. And really 3 areas you want to have 3 legs of your real estate business for lead generation, like 3 different strategies, so that way you're not putting all your eggs in one basket, and then you're not doing so many different lead generation strategies that you're not doing anything well. And so right now, what I'm hearing, unless there's more, but right now you've got 2 things that are more marketing based or long-term drips, to things. Like, sure, you may get somebody that, you do videography for or whatever, that may be like, oh yeah, also we have to buy a house, but that's more of a long-term relationship building. Same thing with your podcast. That's, someone, so those are very long-term, and they're both very time intensive. Then the third leg you have is the leads that you're getting on a daily basis that come in. You've got listing leads, buyer leads, all of that, right, with the team. So when you take a look at those 3 legs, if we're being really honest about, okay, which ones are going to get me results the quickest? Because you want to get your business off and running. Well, very clearly, prospecting and marketing, those are the 2 things you can do for lead generation. Marketing, that's a long-term game. Prospecting, you can talk to somebody, right? If you're talking to for sale by owners, they're like, yes, I'm ready to go. I want to sell my house. Same thing with the leads, that are coming in with our KV core system. So especially in the very beginning, and what a lot of mistakes that agents can make is they'll focus on the long-term things, because it's more fun, right? And and especially because you're a creative, you're going to be more drawn to those things. And actually, arguably, but your podcast and the video business, those are all social media related. So social media could technically like be a 4th peg, right? Because you're also doing social media for
And
real
that's the
estate.
way I look at it. Everything all into one.
Yeah. And so what's good about all of that is you can tie it all back into real estate. But the problem is the things that's taking up most of your time are long-term things. And when you're new and you're trying to get off and running, number one, you're already drawn to those things because you're creative. But also, in a way, it's easier to stay busy. It's easier for that time to just with that type of lead generation. And it's classic when you're newer to the game. It's because the prospecting stuff, that's the thing that we want to do the least. However, not only does prospecting take less time to do all of that, but it's also it's quicker wins. So here's the thing. I'm not saying don't spend the majority of your day on those other things. All it takes is 2 hours. 2 hours a day of lead generation and follow-up. And like that is really it.
I think it's good to hear that, actually, because so in the back of my head, and I know I took it before, like even if it was 2 hours, and I think the hard part too sometimes is just like, because everyone in the hype squad is purely just focused in the real estate, it almost feels like shit. Like I have to make my whole day in real estate. Not really thinking like, if I just put the 2 hours of hyper focus into it, then it's like, because everyone's constantly in Discord, everyone's like, and I haven't been this, but I showed up in Discord last night, and like that was like first time in a little bit. I've been in and out. I fucking call every single day.
Yeah.
I'll talk with you, but it's like when I'm in this other world, focused on the other things. That's like, I'm not in talking about real estate, but I think it does help to kind of reframe that mindset for 2 hours. And now I will say this is this calls, especially for sell by owners, do seem very repetitive for me right now, and I haven't seen myself. I just see myself change in the sense of like how I go about my conversations and just feeling good and confident. But I also think that, and maybe it's something, maybe I need to do role playing again or something like that, because the way I'm going about these, I haven't called this in a little bit. So, like, KV Core, I'll call people, and I see myself be able to really evolve or just really try to take it to that next step and keep people on the phone. This goes not as much because it feels like I'm saying the same thing over and over again. Not with KV Core, buyer leads, it doesn't, and I'm not saying the same thing over and over again. Every time I call a KV Core lead, it just becomes, hey man, I just saw you looking at houses. I want to see how it can help. And it changes every time. There's both. The only thing I think of saying is, yeah, so if your house looks on the internet, are you giving a commission? It doesn't seem, it just still seems that part is just so, even though I don't sound robotic, it's still so scripted. And I totally get, like, we start with the script, but I haven't been able to change that sort of format, and haven't been able just to figure out
we should
what can I do differently. And
so we actually, in the vault, we're adding, I know you know about the vault, but we actually are adding, and there's new FSBO scripts in the vault. So those of you guys are listening, talking about the Hype Collective. So in that Hype Collective vault, that there's for all different personalities of every single lead type. So like if you're talking with expired, you're talking with FSBOs, it's like the aggressive FSBO, the calm one, the whatever, like the data analytical driven one or whatever, like, and there's different types of scripts that you can put in there. And as you know, like you use ChatGPT, like take whatever it is that you're saying right now and pop it into ChatGPT. Like, hey, can you like zhuzh this up? Can you make it sound like me a little bit more? But it's that discipline of like, and also that what's in there, we were just talking about this before you hopped on, is setting and you like the time blocking things. I know that's really, really hard for a creative because you're like my peak hours aren't necessarily all the same or what I want to do or whatever.
4 a.m.
Yeah, you're like 4 a.m. midnight, whatever. And obviously you can't do that, but it's like, you know, you have to create the discipline in order to like, because we know, and also too, making those initial dials. I mean, initial dials, that's not where we close. I mean, sure, if you're Jeremy Sidoriak, like maybe, you know, like you're going to hit more of those, but it's that follow-up afterwards. It's not, we put so much stress into that initial dial when like the stats on converting people on the initial dial is super, super low, but the stats after between those 6 to 12 contacts with them, that's where actually the closing is, but that's where every agent falls off. And so that's why that follow-up system that's in there and in the vault, we actually give you guys, okay, week 1 with a FSBO, send this email or have this conversation. Week 2, provide this item of value. Week 3, provide this. So that way, every single week, you're not just calling and being like, just checking up. Are you bored of selling your house yet? Or like, it's like specifically what things to do, but like that, it's that piece. But if you're not, you know, if you keep, you know, doing good for a week and then falling off for a week, doing good for a week, you know, like you're going to, all of those opportunities they're just going to fall out. So with all the people that you have talked with, we also have a re-engagement. Like, let's say you did drop the ball or whatever, we have scripts to like get you through all that. But I think the very first thing is you have to commit to, okay, it's 2 hours that like I can get lost, like give yourself permission to get lost in all the other things and the creative stuff about what you're doing. But if you can do 2 hours a day of like, okay, I'm going to focus on the prospecting side because that actually is the quickest way to close the deals, to get the money. And then you can be even more justified and you can actually feel good about getting lost in all the other stuff and figuring out a system and a process to, you know, lead that back to. But that stuff is long-term. Yeah. So if you want to feel good about, you know, building the real estate business, it's got to be prospecting. It has to be a consistent, like I'm doing the right things here. And that's why that Discord is there. So I know that there's lots of stuff that happens in the Discord office, but if you pop in there and you say, every single day, Monday through Friday at this time, or at least, you know, whatever, I'm going to start my, like have a trigger for whatever it is of getting into the mode of making those calls and doing those follow-ups. So maybe you pop in there, you at everyone say, hey guys, I'm going to do this. Like you can set, any agent is allowed to set the tone for whatever it is that's going on. And if you pop in there and people are chit-chatting and doing something else, you pop into the work, you say, hey guys, I'm going to go into the work chat. I'm going to do this. Or like, can anyone scripts call with me? Can I interrupt you guys? Let's do scripts and role play for 15 minutes. And then I'm going to dive into calling. Like that's the accountability piece but again, no one can force you to do that, but like, that's what that's there for. And I guarantee you, I'm literally waiting. Nicole's actually been picking back up on it where she'll pop in and say, hey guys, I'm in here working. Who else wants to do that? But that's where like, you know, you taking that initiative and be like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to do it every day, 15 minutes role play. And then, and if no one shows up for who cares? Like just review your scripts in and then boom, get into the calling. And for me, I don't know if your brain works this way, but for me, I do better and I feel better about myself if I do the hard thing first and I do that, and which then will give me my permission slip to then go do whatever I want the rest of the day. Because
Yeah,
as
no,
like,
that all makes sense. Um, yeah,
so
definitely.
do you feel like having structure, like if we actually sat down and said, okay, and we mapped out your entire week, or if you mapped out your entire week and said, this is what I'm going to do you feel like is that a restriction to your creative brain, or would it you be more successful if you're like, hey, it's gonna as long as it's 2 hours at some point during the day, or I'm gonna focus on those 2 hours in the morning half of the day or the afternoon half of the day, versus saying every day from 10 to noon I'm gonna do that.
Well, first of all, I think yes, having a structure to begin with would set me up for success. Do I think it would be a restriction on my creative brain? It's hard to say, only because probably yes, but it's something that you kind of have to train yourself or get yourself used to doing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, I think, of course, in like these past few months and everything else, have, I really understand myself and have full self awareness, which is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to take those baby steps to create that structure and maybe time blocking, dedicate 2 hours a day, and forcing myself into doing it just to build that habit is something that I need to do. I know that. I totally, and like you said, if I'm able to get the hard things done first, then it'll feel very rewarding, and it'll feel good, and then I continue doing everything else. It's like I found myself doing this a little bit, but it was really when I was working. One of my buyers hit me up, my client hit me up. I know my one client, but he's been so like it's been as real as it gets. But then all of a sudden he sends me over something and whatever, and I'm just going into it. I'm like, okay, I have to dedicate all my time to make sure that I said I want to say, get the work together, put get this all time, like, and then it's just like all of a sudden I go into autopilot, like it's.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been aware of that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get that doing the calls and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's thinking it's and what you have to do, it's a mindset shift of my lead generation, lead follow-up time is an appointment. Like, this is an appointment. And so if I get a call, and even if it's a current client that calls you, like, nothing is urgent in real estate. So like if that client calls you and says, hey, I saw this property I want to go see, or I want to know my home's value or whatever, like not getting back to somebody for an hour or 2 hours isn't going to, you're not going to lose a client over that, right? So like there, you could argue there is nothing like, also all of your creative work and everything that you're doing with, the podcast and videography and all of that kind of stuff, 1-2 hours isn't going to make or break whether a project gets done. So that's where you have to decide and make that commitment of like, okay, I can't do all the fun stuff right until I get this, which is what, in my opinion, like I said, I know your brains sometimes like are on or off at different times, and that's okay. But in general, what it is, it's just a lack of discipline, and it's a lack of like making that commitment and sticking to it is usually what it is. And we just go off of how we feel versus like, I know this is right. This is what I should do. So, if you wake up, let's say, you're a night, I'm a night owl too, right? And if you're, if you don't wake up until, let's say, 9 a.m. or 9:30 or like whatever it is, that's fine. Like, I'm not saying wake up at 5 a.m. and da-da-da. No, I'm just saying whenever it is, like, your start to the day is doing the hardest thing first. It's popping into Discord saying, if anyone can come in here, scripts and role play with me, and then I'm going to make my calls, like that, like that's how you start your day. And then the rest of the day is fun. That's like your permission slip to go do that. But I can't, and again, I'm not telling you to do this. It's just, those are the kind of
No, but
things that
does feel a better way to look at it, first of all, and not feel like my mind is saying, shit, everyone's doing real estate the whole day and I haven't done anything in real estate the whole day. I'm doing all these other things, but once again, there's like two different things going on. But for the 2 hours, make it do the hardest things first and go into the next stuff. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get myself into doing it. It's the habit
Why
part of
though?
it.
Why though? Why would it? I mean, really? No, you don't have a boss, right? For any of the things that you're doing.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not saying like it's going to take time to do. Like, obviously, I can start doing it. I think it's one of these. I don't want to make it sound like it's going to take time. It's the wrong wording. It's going to take a lot of discipline to do it. That's what it is.
Yeah, no,
It's
and
not
that's
the
but that
time.
and that's that. I mean that is real, and the fact that you can admit that that's the first step of like actually breaking through and doing it. Because when you cut those excuses, like okay, it's like because when you make that commitment and if you don't do it, then you're like because you're trying to avoid the pain of not doing it. But that's the first piece of it, and that's what it is for most people. It's like if I commit to this and I don't do it, then I have to deal with the disappointment of not doing the thing. But that's what you have to push through that uncomfortable feeling of like, and it helps to write it down, like put it, if you use your like I use my Google Calendar and I will put that in there so I get my phone's reminding me and then telling people, right? Like that's why the Discord, it's a low-key account of, even though no one's going to fire you on Discord like if you don't do it, but those are all little like tricks, like brain hacks to like, okay, I got to do this. Not only did I tell people this is what I'm committing to doing, but it's in my calendar. I'm getting reminders, and also you can decide, I'm not going to give myself permission to work on anything else until I get this done. So if I'm an hour late to my own appointment, I'm starting an hour late then, and but I still got to get my 2 hours in or whatever that is. So those are the things that I do because you don't have, you're not a W-2 employee. You're not, going to get fired if you clock in an hour late, but you have to think of that yourself. Like, I don't get to go have fun and play until, I do this, or I don't get to work on what really gets me going. So thinking about it and having that mind shift and those things are going to at least increase the chances that that's going to help you with that discipline to do it.
No, this definitely feels a lot more. Feels a lot better. Like having that mindset pretty much, because like I said, I don't feel scattered. Usually, that I'm dealing with too much. It's just the time management part of it, and then when I'm not managing my time correctly, then the other things that I'm supposed to be doing just snowball into one. And
then it gets, that's why I'm like, I don't care what you do, whatever you want, go to the lagoon for the rest of the day if you want. Like if you just tell your brain, because this is truly what it is, the only thing that has to be structured about my day is 2 hours. That's it. I can do whatever else I want. And even just like telling yourself that like helps with like, okay, if all I have to do is 2 hours, like that's it. Nothing else has to be structured. You can go in creative la la land if you want, whatever, for the rest of the day. That helps instead of being like, I need to time structure my entire day or my entire, every Monday through Friday.
No, it's
not going to work.
It's just 2 hours and then you get walks and everything else.
Yep.
Okay. Hi, Gabby.
Hey, girl. Hey. She's like, look at my blue drink. Is that a blue drink? It looks.
Right.
Oh, that's just your cup.
It's not. Don't broadcast that I'm eating fast food, please.
Oh, I will not. So bad. It looked like that. What is it? Blue spirulina. That's what your drink looked. I'm like, ooh, that looks.
Oh God, no. I don't even want to say. I'm so embarrassed what I'm eating right now, but it was there.
We won't tell anyone. It's okay, girl. Do your thing. Okay, Jason.
Well,
thank you, Jen.
You got it. Absolutely.
Bye.
Bye.
Awesome. Okay, really quickly, Gabby, because we're live. So, hey, everybody, we're doing some one-on-ones right now, and we're just showing you live what this thing looks like. So you're not alone in whatever your struggles are, whatever you're going through. So, anyways, hi, Gabby.
Hi. How's it going?
It's good. It's good. Happy Friday.
Okay, good. It's getting hot.
It is.
But I like it. So
I do too. Everyone's like, "Are you like?" I'm like, "No, I love it. I will take it. I am here for it." Okay, girl.
Okay.
Where are we at? How are we feeling?
Okay, I did make calls this week. Easter week, I really did not. I did start a call session, but I did very little at Easter week. This week, I made a little bit over 400.
Okay.
It was like 412.
Okay. Awesome. Do you know how many conversations you had?
Very little.
Okay.
And if people... It's weird. They're like answering the phone angry. And I do a mix. Like I'll backdate some of my calls like from a few months ago, and then I'll do immediate expireds.
Okay.
And those people are mad. Those immediate expired.
Yeah.
They'll literally answer the phone like, what?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Which is exactly why. So yeah, no, it's super, super true. So we actually in the vault, we created specifically for different lead types. And I just read it. It's fresh mind. So you saying that triggered it. So we have an expired script of the angry expired lead and what to say, how to de-escalate, the expired that's just exhausted or the whatever, like all those different things. So when you're calling like like people just expired, go to that script in the vault because it'll help give you some like things and trigger words, to kind of like de-escalate since obviously they're upset. But I mean, as you know, with all of these things, I mean, the money is in the continual follow-up, providing value. So I'm super, super excited about this vault because it's going to tell you guys exactly every single week as you're making those calls, different ideas of what to say instead of just calling and be like, it's me again, type of vibe. So I think that'll help.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it in a couple days, but I know it's probably doubled in size since I looked at it a few days ago. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there for me that I need. It's one thing I wanted to bring up was I feel like my CRM was huge. Okay. And then after talking to Nicole and Sidoriak, I was like, okay, I'm going to cut it down. And I cut it down to like 80 something.
Okay.
But I still feel like it's too much. And I feel like it's hard for me to kind of gauge because I do feel like I'm being breadcrumbed a little bit. Like I'll have like 3 weeks of no contact with one and they won't respond even after I leave voicemails. And then all of a sudden they'll read an email or they'll like a listing or something. You know what I mean? And I want to kind of look in there and see, because I know that you've been kind of laying down the structure for follow-up for us. And I need to kind of take it to memory more. Well, I hate to delete people.
Yes. Well, and you should never delete unless someone like told you to F off, take them off your call list type of a thing. And, and 80 really isn't like, so the average actually that one person can like handle as far as relationships is 150 people. Past that, it's like overwhelm, right? So I'm talking like hairdressers, grocery store people, friends, family, distant relative, like all of that, like for someone to manage and like even remember to keep track or like whatever. And I'm talking even like your mailman that comes or the Amazon guy, like all of those, it's about 150. So with leads, we know, I mean, you need to have at minimum 350, like that is at minimum to be constantly working to usually to just hit the average, because the average agent closes between 4 and 6 deals a year. That's the average agent of what they close. And obviously you have goals, we have goals like way higher than that. So you want to get to that point where 350 plus, should, and we've got thousands between KV Core and Vulcan 7 and Lead, all those things. So it's not that, it's kind of switching your mindset around that, because it shouldn't feel overwhelming because you have that the CRM system. So you don't have to be even thinking about Joe Smith until that reminder pops up, which is why we have that follow-up system. So you're not actively trying to remember everybody. So are you implementing, like, are you setting the reminders to like call based on whatever conversation you had, or if they ghosted, like, are you setting that next reminder in there? Or are you just like looking at everything every day?
No, I don't look at everything every day. It's like every few days that I'll just sit down and kind of go over everything.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm probably not following up in the most efficient way.
Yeah. I think that's why you're overwhelmed, because 80, that's not even nearly like, because the conversion rate of that, especially just depending on where those lead sources from, you're going to need more than that. Because what's your goal for this year for closings?
in a nice world, like 3 a month.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you're going to need way more than 80 people that, to hit that 3 a month. So that's what, so I think where that disconnect is and why it probably feels overwhelming, and because you should be touching your database every single day. or like at least looking at your CRM. Maybe certain days you only have, 20 minutes or 30 minutes or like whatever. So it's not so much the structure, it's that you have one and that every single day you're touching it, and not that you're reviewing everything, because that would be overwhelming if like every couple of days you're like going through the whole, who do I need to, but that's why in the very beginning, even if you just started with those 80 and time blocked an hour or 2 hours or whatever to make sure everyone has a tag. And then everyone also has a follow-up, whether that's tomorrow you're calling them or in 1 month you're calling them because they're more of a longer term drip or whatever. And then every single time you go into their profile, you complete whatever task it is that you had. Oh, I lost her. Where did you go? She just ended. Well, while we're waiting for her to come up, you guys, so right now what I'm doing, if you're just popping on, you're like, Jen, what's happening here? I am doing some one-on-one coaching with the people who are on my local teams here. So I've got a local team in Florida, Oregon, and Washington. And so I am giving them their one-on-ones every single Friday. I meet one-on-one for 20 to 30 minutes with each of my agents, figure out where their pain points are, what's going on in their business, what they need help with, make sure they're staying on track, and we review our goals. So that's the kind of stuff that I do. So if you guys want access, I don't have time to do one-on-ones with every single person that's a part of the Hype Collective, but being a part of it means you get 2 times a month group coaching with me. And we're talking about all of these things. What's going on? What's going well? What's not? What do we need to double down on? What systems and processes do you need to work on? All of that. So what's really cool is that not only do you get group coaching with me that's live twice a month, but you also get access to this vault, which is what you see behind me, with all of these resources and tools and systems that we're talking about. And you get access to everyone in the Hype Collective in my Discord channel. All right, Gabby's back. Gabby, or she's joining. She probably lost service. Hey girl, hey, we lost you for a second.
Am I muted?
Hello.
No, I'm not.
Okay, there you are. Yeah, you're back.
It says my device overheated.
Oh, yep, that happens to me all the time in the car. It's so annoying. No worries.
Yeah, it might do it again. I don't know.
No worries. What I do, if you have a cover, I take the cover off and I blast the AC on the phone.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll help cool it down pretty quick. Okay, so I think for you with the overwhelm and the fact that there's 80 in there, I think it would benefit you. And again, it's because we have to do the prep work in order to implement a system. So you have to have the system set up first before you can actually, do it at a high level. So I think for you, one thing you should prioritize next week and just do it Monday, is just go through, because you could go through those 80 people and just check the notes. You don't have to necessarily, this is not the follow-up, but like set aside 1 hour to just make sure every single person is, and it can just be hot, nurture, or cold. To like make it simple. And you can add tags, or there's already tags in all the systems that we use. There's tags in there. So go through. So you've got KV Core, you have Vulcan 7. Are you using any other system of leads, or are those the main 2 for you?
I have the lead flow that you gave me.
Right. But those are all, do you have those uploaded into Vulcan though?
No, I looked at it. It was very techy for me.
Okay. So did you watch? I can have Jer send it to you if he didn't. I thought he sent you, there's a video of how to do. Okay. Well, schedule a time with Jer, have him do that. Make sure that you get those in there. Cause the more complicated, the more places that we have to go, the less likely it is that we're going to follow up. And if they're all just on a spreadsheet, you're not going to do it at a high level. So get that spreadsheet in Vulcan 7. So all you're looking at are those 2 CRM systems, Vulcan and that. And I'm not saying you need to tag all the new leads or everyone that you haven't touched yet. Like that's fine. They don't get a tag, but everyone that you've either called at least once or that you've spoken to. So everyone in your KV Core and everyone in Vulcan that are like, you've touched at least one time, give tags to all those people. Again, we're not calling, just go through, tag, and set a call task for every single person. Then from there on out, then you're set. Once you're doing, and you only have to do it for 80 people. That's very, very doable. Then let's look at, okay, the follow-up program for expireds, the follow-up program for FSBO, the follow-up program for the buyer leads that are in KV Core. And you can take those from the vault and be like, okay, and it tells you what to say. It gives you a script. It gives you, okay, if they're warm, this is how many times I touch point them. These are the different ways I can do it. Because if all you're doing is calling and leaving voicemails, that's when we can start, okay, this week. So last week I called them, left a voicemail. This week I'm going to send a video text, or this week I'm going to send an email, whatever that might be. So I think getting you set up first and not being afraid to add more people, and you're not going to be if you do the right thing first, which is making sure everyone's properly tagged and every single person has a follow-up, even if it's 2 months from now or if it's next week, whatever, just make sure they have that, because then, and then when you get into the lead generation, you're going to start calling. All you have to do then from there is to, if you have a conversation, update the tag if it needs to be, like let's say they go from nurture to, oh, they're going to be ready next month. Perfect. So you change the tag, set the next call, change the tag, set the next call. That's all you have to, and log the notes, obviously, if you have a conversation. But a lot of times people don't answer. So you're not changing the tag. All you're doing is setting the next call. And that's all you have to do. But it feels overwhelming and exhausting if you don't have it set up properly in the beginning. So I think for you, step one, let's get all them organized so that you're not afraid to add more people to that. And because then you don't have to look, you shouldn't be looking, even if it's every couple of days, you shouldn't be looking or even touching every single person in your database. You should only be looking at the people that you have scheduled calls or touch points to. Makes it way more doable that way. So let's get you set up right.
I have
first.
to do that.
Yeah. So your two things are getting your lead flow people into Vulcan, and you can, and Jared Bear will walk you through that. He will, if you're like, I don't want to watch a video and plug it in, like have him walk you through that. You can set up a time with him for that. And then number two, tagging and setting a call reminder for every single person. You should be able to easily do that in an hour and a half, maybe on Monday or today, if you want to do it. That doable?
Okay.
Do you feel like
very doable.
The question or the conversations that you do have, do you feel like your conversations are going well? Do you feel like scripting, are you confident in that, or are you hitting objections that you're like, oh, what do I say?
I do keep my scripts up, but a lot of it I'm shooting from the hip because it's just everyone is in a different mood when you call them. And I just kind of improvise also based on what the info is too. I do like how my calls are going, but I do feel that I can always learn more how to get them past the finish line.
Yep. And a lot of times too, what I try and focus on, because it's overwhelming, taking like a brand new call or a brand new lead and thinking about closing them. So what I like to focus on, okay, what's the next step for this person? So I you are really good on the phones, Gabby. Like you have a skill set that a lot of people have to work really hard at. So like you're great on the phones, and you're actually a really great converter. So the fact that like, when you tell me, oh, I'm kind of conversational, like you have it. So like, I think that's great. You don't necessarily have to have, a script or reading it off or whatever, because you're just naturally good in conversation. But I think if what you focused on is what is that next step for this particular person. So if it's an expired and they just expired and they're pissed off and they're, upset that it didn't sell. Okay. So my next follow-up for them is I'm going to give next week, I'm going to send them an item of value or whatever. And you can use that, the vault, to give you ideas on what things that you could do. And I think it's going to help you to switch up your mode of communication. So a mix between text messages, phone calls, emails, and potentially social media as well. So using those four platforms to kind of mix up your communication style, instead of always just, yes, calls, of course, we want to get people on the phone. And then like, once you get everything set up, everything's tagged, it actually frees up your brain to then take a little step forward of like, oh, this person, I had some good conversations with them, but I haven't heard from them in a while. They haven't picked up. Let me go check their social media profile real quick. Like what's going, like just do a little bit extra here and there, only for your warm and hot leads. So, you're not doing that for every lead. You're not doing that for cold leads or people you haven't talked to yet. But if you feel like, you just lost some momentum with some people, but they still expressed interest, and sometime this year they were thinking about making a move. Those are the people where, okay, you can take an extra step, maybe see what's going on social media, and then either make a comment on social media about that, or send a DM. Oh, hey, I saw your daughter's about to graduate preschool. That's awesome. I've got kids too, blah, blah, blah. Like make a personal connection. It doesn't always have to be about real estate per se, especially if you've got some people that are just been been cooling off for the last little bit. Oh, are you frozen? I think her phone reheated again. Are you there? I don't know if you can hear me, but you're frozen. Yep, she's frozen. Okay, so what's up, you guys? Hello, hello. We are doing a one-on-one. I just lost her. Her phone's overheating, but I'm doing some one-on-ones with the agents that are on my local teams. So if you're joining live, that's what we're doing right now. And so you guys are getting to see a sneak peek behind the scenes of what I do to help coach and train the agents that are in my network. What's up? It's Giving History. Hello, hello. You probably heard me, but Gabby needs some help getting her lead flow list into Vulcan. So she's supposed to reach out to you, but also if you want to help remind her of that. I know we sent her the video, but I think maybe sitting down with her, helping make sure that make sure that happens. That would be awesome. Hello, hello. Hi. Oh no, I didn't. I was actually looking. I was waiting, but no, I didn't see. Okay. Da-da-da. Mm-hmm. I know. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Yes, girl. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Yep. Fair enough. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Sweet. All right. Absolutely. And you know what? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know, because I don't have my headphones. Yeah, there you go. Wait, you're cutting out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Yes. Mhm. Mhm. Perfect. Mhm. Yeah. 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 Thank you so much. Okay, bye. Oh, nice. I'm gonna put mine on too. I see it right here. Heyo. Yeah, it's right here. Do you see it? Okay, love you. Okay, fantastic. I appreciate that permission. No, because I don't want you to. I'm absolutely sure. Okay, thanks. Bye. Bye. You guys, here's the thing. One thing I have learned is that like I I value coaching, right? So I coach and train real estate agents. I also have a coach because there are always things I can be improving on. And I believe in being a lifelong learner. I believe in always improving my skill set, improving the things that I do. And all of us need a little pep talk here and there. All of us need someone to hold us accountable. All of us need people to tell us when we're doing a shitty job or when we're not doing our best or whatever that might be, which is why I is my head small or is this hat big? I don't know. Um so it's one of those things that if you don't have somebody in your life that will is willing to call you out or is willing to point out the things where you can improve, then you're probably not going to reach your highest and fullest potential. And so one thing that I make myself do that is uncomfortable is to um well, you definitely got to vet the people that you're allowing to have that space and that access to. So you have to make sure that they have the capacity and capability, and you respect them enough to let them speak into your life. But that's what I do, and I make myself have people like that are willing to be like, Jen, you could do better, or Jen, like you need to fix this, or like this isn't working well, you need to fix that. Like it's not, I don't take it personal. I don't have you know a problem or emotions or whatever around that. It's just like, no, I want somebody to call me out. I want somebody to kick me in the ass and say, hey, be better at this. Like you're slacking or you're whatever it is. Or just be better, really. And I have that, and I'm so thankful for that. And if you don't have that, I would love to be that for you. The people within the Hype Collective are people that are like that. So if you want to hang around people that don't just lay into and allow you to continue making the same excuses that you've been making that's not working, uh, we're here, and you can get a 20% off. There's a code for you guys. I decided to extend it today. So hype 20 is the code to get 20% off, and you're going to be able to get group coaching from me twice a month, and then you get access to this freaking awesome vault, which if you guys hear me, I'm referencing back to my team who has access to this vault of like, hey, you're telling me this problem, we have that in the vault, and so here, this is how you implement, this is how you go get that thing. First of all, we have the tool of whatever ailment you might have, whatever issue that you're having in your business or that's holding you back, we have a tool for it. And this is how you use the tool. Go to that script, go to that follow-up system, whatever it might be, and this is how you use it. Here's your first step. First, you got to get set up right. You got to prep before you're actually going to execute, before you're actually going to be proficient or excellent at something. So those are the types of things that we're doing. And then you have the accountability on top of it, because not only, hi, am I here, but also these agents have the community. But here's the thing. Yes, being in the same room with people that are achieving at a high level is going to help you just by proximity. There's been studies that have been done about that. It does level up your productivity if you're in a room with high producers. However, that doesn't equal success just because you're standing next to a successful person. Okay, you actually have to implement and you have to do the things. We are here, the Hype Collective's here. I'm here to help you drive focus and direction towards that. But I cannot force you to show up. I cannot force you to implement, and I cannot force you to be consistent. I can give you the environment for that. I can say, here you go. Here's the people that are willing to hold you accountable. hi, I'm here. I can give you my 2 cents. I can tell you from my experience. This is what I would do. Here's the roadmap. Here's the tools with the vault that we have for you with any single tool, anything that you can think of. And if it's not there, you let us know. We'll create it for you. But you have to determine that your excuses and your lack of motivation is not as strong as your will to be successful or to reach whatever goal it is that you have. At the end of the day, that's all there is. Okay. That is the difference between successful people and not successful people. It's not because they have more skills, it's not because they have more experience, it's because they choose to get up every time after they quote unquote fail. And people are so afraid to fail. You guys, I have failed more times than most of you have tried. Okay. There has been so many times. I couldn't even count how many listings I've lost, how many buyers I've lost, how many people I dropped the ball with follow up and didn't. But you know what? I didn't let that stop me. I did not let that, like, sure, did I, whatever, get upset about it for a little bit? Sure. Okay. But like, what good does it do to live in a state of like feeling sorry for yourself or beating yourself up? Like that doesn't help. You can 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes to cry about it. And then you move on, say, okay, what can I learn from this? Instead of, oh, I'm a failure and I suck. What can I learn from this? What can I do better next time? And then freaking go do it. Like that's it. That's the only difference, is that successful people just get back up. They learn from their mistakes and they continue and carry on. Failure really only is if you quit. That's I think the ultimate definition of failure is just quitting. Nicole's here. Nicole, what's up, girl? How you doing? Happy Friday.
How are you?
I'm fabulous. How are you doing?
Good.
Good. All right, what's going on today?
Working on Kathy's property today.
Woo! Okay, so Kathy's property,
And
3.5 million.
yes,
I know you've got
and emailing
an insane plan.
Zillow repeatedly because Zillow still has the listing incorrect and she's yelling at me about it.
Well, you can only do what you can do. We have contacts. I know you have somebody that's like has an in with Zillow. Did that go anywhere? Did they help you at all?
No.
Okay. So what is specifically is incorrect about the listing?
So we got the sorry, I'm thinking. I'm so stressed out. Okay. We got the address completed. We just didn't, but there's duplicate listings for this on Zillow. So when you Google search it, it shows that it's not for sale.
Gotcha. Okay. What if have you tried reaching out to Stellar and saying, hey, there's like, I don't know if it's an IDX issue or whatever. Like, is it something that maybe we could do on the back end in the MLS to help feed Zillow's platform?
Maybe, but Zillow has like 7 listings for this property. So that's the issue here.
And how many, do you have it listed more than once on the MLS?
Nope.
Okay.
I know.
Well, let's problem solve that after this. Okay. So remind the folks. So your goal this year is to sell how many homes?
40.
Okay. And where are we at right now?
We're at 3 with like 5 buyers and 3 listings coming up in the next 2 months.
Okay. So let's do the math. So we have 3 closed. We have how many more months left? 9 months.
Yes.
Okay. So 40 minus 3 is 37 divided by 9 more months. Okay. So that's about 4 a month. 4 a month. And you've got how many pending right now?
0. I just closed one yesterday.
Okay. 0 pending. And how many, you said 5 buyers in the pipeline?
Yeah.
For this
6.
year?
6 buyers.
6 buyers in the pipeline for this year. Okay. And how many in the pipeline for listings this year?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. So we got to go find 27 more closings.
Yeah.
Okay. So our deficit is 27. Okay. So what do we need to do more of?
Calls and follow up.
Abso-freaking-lutely, baby. Okay. So knowing that and about how long, so just of the 10 right now that you've got working in the system, about how long have you been nurturing them?
Um,
Give me a
about
range.
3 months on average.
3 months. Okay. So let's just say, so your average then to get 10 opportunities is about 3 months. So with the 27 that you have, let's see, 3, 6, 7, 8. So that's about 8 months then, which is strangely the amount of time pretty much that we have this year. If you were doing the same things that you've been doing for the last 3 months, you should through the rest of this year get 27, right? But
Yes.
you want to close the rest of those this year. So that means that whatever you're doing in 3 months, we need to triple that now, right? Because technically, if you did everything the same to get 10 in 3 months, we need you to get 27 in 3 months. So really tripling our efforts, so to speak, right? And it shouldn't work like that because, as you know, as things roll, like these 10, you could get a couple referrals from those people and all that. But just to like give you a mindset. So right now, let's just say this last week, whether it's number of hours or like roughly number of calls that you made or conversations that you had in this last week, roughly.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know roughly how many you made?
The last week, I made about 457 in the past week, and I've got 4 solid leads that I'm confident I could convert.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So, in roughly how many hours do you think of lead gen it took you to get those 457 calls?
About 4 hours.
4 hours. Okay. So, let's just to make this doable, because you are going to get referral, like because you're actively talking to people and working with people, you're going to get some referrals and some additional deals per person or client that you have. So let's just imagine that if you doubled that production, or not production, but you doubled your output to 8 hours a week of follow-up. And do you feel like you could squeeze in another 4 hours for 8 hours a week of lead generation and follow-up?
8 hours a week.
Because right now, if you're at 4, do you think it's doable?
I think I can. We'll make it work.
Well, I mean, I want it to be realistic, but I want, because here's the thing, you have what you have in your pipeline. So to get you to that 40, because right, we don't want to decrease our goals, but if we keep the goal at what it is, we have to have more output, right? There's more there. You either decrease your goals, which is what we don't want to do, or you increase your output. So if you did to 8 hours a week, where in your schedule right now are there things that are taking your time that are not money-making activities that you could squeeze in? Like, think of it like maybe 1 additional hour a day, 4 days a week. Is there an additional hour that you could squeeze out right now? Or what would you have to give up in order to increase your output?
I would have to give up doing more on the $3.5 million listing right now.
Okay.
Because I'm working on a pretty massive project on it.
And that and it is important, right? Like that listing is important. However, it's still only considered 1 closing. And to get your 40. And here's the thing, this particular client is upset regardless of how much work you put into it, right?
Yeah.
So to me, if you want to hit that 40, if that 40 is more important than this 1 listing, which
at this point, that 40 is more important, because I could work with 10 that respect me in the amount of work I put in, over the 1 that's 50-50 right now.
Yep.
And potentially make more.
And it doesn't mean that you don't do your job for, like, you have been working insanely hard for her, but we have to disconnect her like feeling good about what we're doing for her, like, and it's really hard to do that, especially your personality type, my personality type, of like wanting her approval, but wanting her approval has to be less important than doing your job and to, hitting your goals, because the more people that you talk to, and we've talked about this, the more people you talk to, the more connections that you make, and the more successful that you are, is going to be beneficial for her. So it's not like decreasing the work for her. It's actually just focusing on the right things and not just busy work just to appease her, because she's not going to be appeased no matter what you do. she's proven that too. That's not just you saying that. That's genuinely what's happening. So breaking away from needing or wanting her approval into like, okay, because you focusing on hitting that 40, talking to more people, getting more clients, that is going to help her, because it's going to expand your network and the people that you know, and opportunities for buyers for it. So I'm not saying I love that marketing plan that you have for her. And I'm not saying don't do it, but instead of having a goal of, okay, I'm going to get all of the, items 1 through 7 on this list done today. Instead, I'm going to work on, 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to devote this much time. But as soon as I hit that, whatever it is, 30 minutes, hours, or whatever of working on her property, then I'm going to move on, or I'm going to do these things first, and then I'm going to work on hers, whatever that would look like.
So what I've changed that's allowing me to do more calls, because I did 410 last week and said I wanted to do that same amount this week. And then I was like, okay, I'll push it a little bit higher. I do my calls first thing in the morning. I do my prospecting, and then I go do my follow-up. Mm-hmm. And then once that's done, I can go and do Kathy's property.
Yep. I like that. So for you to get 450 plus, about, let's just call it 450 to make the math easy. 450 calls takes you 4 hours. So really about 3.5 hours, but let's just call it 4. Another 4 hours would get you to over 800. That would be doubling. Actually, technically 900. 900 calls would double what you're doing right now in only 4 hours, if you think about it. So would it be more realistic? So in the mornings, so it takes you about 1 hour then on average to do your lead generation and your follow-up every single day, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So if you did 2 hours, like, is it more reasonable, like for how your brain works, for how like you're motivated, like all of that? Do you think that doing 2 hours in the morning versus doing 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour in the afternoon, which way do you think you'd be more likely to make it happen?
The morning is better, because I try to shoot for between 1 to 2 hours.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because too many things can happen throughout the day. Mm-hmm. That will get in the way of me coming back to it.
Yep. And then how many days a week do you do that hour? Because you said it took you about 4 hours. So are you doing it 1 hour, 4 days a week, or are you calling all 5 days a week?
I only did 2 days a week this week.
Gotcha. Okay. So is it because I'm just trying to like what works best for your schedule, because as long as you get in the 8 hours, I don't care if it's 4 hours one day, 4 hours the next, or all spread out. So do you think it's more realistic to do 5 days a week, 4 days a week too? Like how many days a week is it reasonable for you, or more likely that you get it done for the?
Yeah, in a perfect world, I like to say 5, but with other things that come up, 4 is probably really what I need to plan on. And if I can do it in 5, that's great. Mm-hmm. But I need to plan. Realistically, I need to plan for 3 days a week.
Okay. So
and to account for other things that come up.
Perfect. Okay. So that, I love that, because it makes the math super easy. So 900 calls, because we're doubling, right? If we're doubling your output to get you to that 40 deals, that's 900 calls a week. And 900 calls divided by 3 days is 300 calls a day. So, and if it takes you about an hour to do 125 calls, yeah, that's perfect. That's literally about 2.5 hours, those 3 days a week to get your lead gen done, to get 900 calls.
Yeah. Now the challenge with calls, I've noticed about that hour and a half mark, I start getting really tired.
Yep.
From doing that. So The next question is, how do I stay engaged, right, for the last 30, 40 minutes of making calls? What can I do to keep me occupied? Is it, playing a game on my phone, so I feel like I have something to keep me busy instead of just looking at a screen, hitting a button. I got to figure out what that is.
Yep. And actually that's right consistent with like like between 60 and 90 minutes is when the average human, your attention span significantly drops. So maybe if you know that on average it's going to be about an hour and a half, 3 days a week to hit that 900, what if it like you hit it hard for an hour, and at that hour mark you set a buzzer that goes off, and you give yourself 5 minutes to just step away and then come back. And when you come back, you're like, perfect. Oh, I only have 30 more minutes to do. I can bust that out. So is that going to make yourself a coffee? Is it playing a game for 5 minutes? Like, I mean, is that doable? Like to set a timer for an hour, take a 5-minute break, and then hop back on. Do you think that would help?
I think that's very doable because that's how I ended up having one of the most productive days I've had in a while yesterday.
Perfect.
Is when I would hit that hour and a half, 2 hour mark, I would go get a coffee or I would go run a quick errand, something to get me moving for 20, 30 minutes.
Yep.
And then come back.
What I like to do, I don't know if you like, but like go outside and like, because sometimes if we do something too long, like leaving the house and coming, it's sometimes too much space can make it harder to come back to. But maybe writing down a list of 5 things that you get to choose from, which, helps the ADHD brain. Okay. Oh, which one of these 5 things to do? 1 is make myself a coffee. 2 is going outside and grounding for 5 minutes. 3 could be playing a game on my phone, or like whatever. Maybe have a list of 5 things that you get to pick what you do, in that 5-minute break to then come back and restart. I think that would, does that sound like at least exciting enough, or like that it would help you get re-engaged?
Yeah, I think at that point I need to physically leave the house though, and like leave my screen somehow.
Sure.
So it might be I go walk around the neighborhood for 10 minutes.
Perfect. Yep. No, I think that's great. And also walking is also good for your mental health, your oops. I accidentally answered a call. It's good for your body. It's good for mental health. So I love that idea of taking the walk, doing something to separate. Okay. Well, we just doubled your output, and you're still only doing it for an hour and a half, 3 days a week. That's pretty darn good. And really, and you still have plenty of time to work on that listing and to do, everything else that you've got.
Yeah.
I want to get you to these 40 deals. It is doable. It's only, what is it? 37 more, and you already have 10 of those. So really it's 27 more. And by doubling your output of what you're currently doing, I think it's
27 more with over half the year left feels very doable.
Yep, absolutely.
So I feel like I'm actually with what I have in my pipeline coming up, what I have closed, and then the time left in the year, I feel like I'm actually still on track.
Mm-hmm. And you will be on track, because you're not if you continue doing the same things that you are, but doubling your output and doubling your chances of connecting with people. That
yes.
I absolutely think you can hit that 40.
And I went from making 0 calls for like a month to 400 calls, and by just diving back
in 1 week. So that's why I know you can, because you went from 0 to 400. So you can double that. No problem. Literally starting next week, or starting today if you wanted to. But easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And then I have showings, and I'm going to use, some of the amygdala stuff we talked about.
Love it.
Because there's one property we're looking at. It literally checks every single box. It's in the area they want it to be, like perfect area. It's at the right price point. It's been on the market 12 days. I don't think they're going to be able to get much of a seller's credit on it.
Mm-hmm.
But if they're willing, I'm trying to think, what could they think about, what they wouldn't like. The only thing I could think of, it's like, well, it's at top of our budget and it's too much space, but it's a house for the next 20 years.
Right. There you go. So bringing it back to what their motivation is. Ooh, I was just talking about that yesterday about, is this the house for who you are right now, or is this the house for what you're growing into?
Yeah. Because they have found something wrong with every single house. Now, if it's
Mm,
something budget or if it's something that, after a few years, we might feel like we're on top of each other, I get those.
yes, but this, if they have room to grow in it, what stage in life are they? Are they like, what's the kind of their age range category?
They're a young couple, like late 30s. They're both teachers, so their biggest thing is they don't want to be house poor.
Yep, I get that.
So if it's at the top of their budget, it's going to have to check everything.
Yep.
At the top of their budget, they just barely get everything they want.
Mm-hmm. So
And then,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
So they just barely get everything they want. But I've noticed they're not really, they love the idea of a lower payment, but then they are not willing to compromise on what they want.
Gotcha. And that actually, what you said right there is a great script or great thing to say. And sometimes I put this in perspective, especially if they're in, not necessarily beginning part of their career, but still young and they still have got, 20 years left of working is, right now what you're making isn't your cap. Every single year, you're going to be, making more money and this property is going to be appreciating if this house is a little bit longer term of a house. So, right now, yes, it might be the top of your budget, but you're only going to be making more money as the time goes on, even if it's a little bit, but it's still, they're going to go from, yes, it's a stretch today in your early 30s, but as you get older, you're going to make more money. And that this percentage of what you're spending on your budget the percentage of that is going to decrease.
Yeah.
And
the house they're looking at that, they end up liking, that end up being closer to the top of their budget, they are not affected by any type of depreciating market because it is in one of the neighborhoods that no matter what happens, people want to live there.
There you go. So not only so you've got the fact that they're going to continue to their income is going to increase. So the percentage of their income that they're paying for that house is going to decrease. They're in an area like not only is holding real estate over time is going to appreciate, but it's in a neighborhood that people always want to live there. And on top of all of that, if and when interest rates go down, they could refinance if they wanted to and get a lower payment down the road. So all three of those things are green check marks for all of it. Their income is increasing. Interest rates are going to go down at some point, whether it's this year, next year, in 5 years, whatever. They can refinance, make a lower payment, and appreciation. And all three of those categories, it checks the boxes.
Perfect.
There's your script.
Yeah. So that's what they're working on because the emotional aspect of it comes from the fear of feeling house poor
and stuck. Yep.
Yeah.
So lean into that when you're like, hey, you're probably like if budget comes up, right? So you're probably feeling like you don't want to be stuck, right? You don't want to be stuck with this, right? Well, here's the thing. You're not stuck on your income because your income's only going to be increasing. You're not stuck with the interest rate because you're going to have the capability of refinancing and getting a lower payment. But if you wait, the longer you wait, the price you're going to pay for this house is going to continue to rise, and you can't change that price. You can change your interest rate. So your income's going to go up. You're going to have an opportunity at some point to get a lower interest rate. And on top of that, this area, this neighborhood, and real estate in general, for as long as you want to be here, there's room to grow and it's going to appreciate, hands down.
So maybe I'm a little strategic with these showings and I put that house last on our list.
Bingo.
So when we look at houses, because I know there's going to be one or two, it's going to be close, but not quite, but they're going to love the price point of it. Mm-hmm. And then they see this one and it is at the top of the budget, but it's going to have literally everything. And then I can tap into the emotional aspect. Okay, hypothetically, let's say you got that yellow house, right? You have a fabulous monthly payment that you're super comfortable with. It's $300 a month less. Mm-hmm. Right. But in a couple of years, you have guests over, you're feeling a little cramped here and you feel like you might have compromised a little too much on the space. Mm-hmm. What does that feel like for you? Now you've gone up to your budget on this one. Couple of years, you're feeling a little tight on the payment at first, but a couple of years from now, you don't feel on top of each other, or you've compromised on the space. You've had some income increases, because the great thing is teachers, the longer you teach in a district, the more money you make.
Mm-hmm.
So the income will catch up to the payment.
And when interest rates drop significantly enough to where it makes sense to refinance, you can cut your payment by at least 100. Like, don't refinance unless you're saving at least $100. And you can do the math on like how long they plan on being there, but just 100 to $200 if interest rates come down and they're in the fives. Save $100 to $200. You have the option to make your payment lower at that point, and you're only going to be appreciating in value. And that's more of a longer term benefit, but that you have two shorter, relatively ish term benefits, in that your income's going up, and you'll have the opportunity within the next probably 3 years, 2 to 3 years, to refinance to get a lower payment, and the long-term appreciation. I like it.
Perfect. So yeah, coming from the emotional side of it, right? Because we've talked about it. Logic doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So playing into the emotional point, right, and have them kind of feel through it in that hypothetical safe space.
Yep.
To let them make their own decision.
Yep. And I like, okay, so I like this. And to increase like the specificity of those two examples. So you've got this house over here that's cheaper. You might be paid $200-$300 less right now. In 3 years from now, how are you going to feel when this one, you kind of outgrow it a little cramped? Yes, you love the payment, but you feel a little cramped, and you may end up moving a little sooner than what is ideal for you. Okay. But you feel good on the payment. This situation over here, how would you feel 3 years from now when you're not cramped in your space? You love where you live. Yep, you're living tight for a couple years, but your income is increasing, and within these next 3 years, you're very likely going to have the opportunity to refinance and get $100-$200 and get back down to this ideal payment over here, where you have the option. Over here, your only option when you get a little over cramped is to sell it and go buy something else and do this all over again. Over here, you actually have more benefit in the sense that you don't have to move sooner, because you're going to be able to grow into this house for years and years and years, but you're also going to have an option to reduce that payment if you wanted to at the time, while your income is increasing. Which situation feels better? Is it right now? What's most important is making sure and locking in that lower payment, or having that option and living a little tight for the first couple of years. Neither one's wrong. Right? Like, they get to decide if they want to compromise on the house, or if they want to compromise on the money, on what they have to pay.
Yep. Okay. I love this approach.
I like it too. Yay.
We'll see how
Okay.
it goes.
You're showing them tomorrow?
Sunday.
Sunday. Okay, cool. So yay, we get to talk next week then on how that goes.
Yep. And then I have a couple buyers that are looking to close in like July, end of June. So we're going to start looking pretty soon. They've been in nurture for a while.
Awesome. Yeah, now's the time. Are they pre-approved?
They are. I have another buyer that I need to, what do I need to do? Oh, I need to check in with her because the lender was doing some credit assistance with her. She was going through a divorce.
Mm-hmm.
So I just need to check in and see how that's coming along and how she's feeling about everything.
Love it. Follow up.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Well, is there anything else that's on your mind, struggling with? Anything?
I think that's all I really got. It's just, prioritizing follow-ups first thing in calls first thing in the morning is a big difference.
Yep. And you call me, your days go so much better when you do those things. You call me, you're like, I did this, I did it. You're texting me how many calls you made, how much, and you're more productive, and it gives you that fuel to then handle the things that are more annoying. And you know what I'm talking about.
It does.
So I think
it definitely does.
Okay. So what 3 days, and it doesn't mean you can't be flexible on it, but like, what 3 days of the week do you feel like you're going to have the highest chance of getting that hour and a half done?
Mondays, Tuesdays, and either Wednesdays or Thursdays.
Perfect. I love that, because then Friday can be your catch up. If you didn't get to the 900 calls, then you can have that catch up on Friday.
Yeah.
And you got your your Sundays are now freed up, right, for the summer season.
Yeah.
The shop. So that'll help with the point, because if you're making more calls, you're having more conversations, you're going to have more work to do. Right. So yeah, I think for you, it's making those, what is it? 4.5 hours non-negotiable, or whatever however many hours that is, in your schedule. Like, that's an appointment. You're not scheduling home inspections during that. You're not scheduling. So, and you shouldn't. I mean, showings don't usually happen in the mornings. So really, if you actually were to think about, is there anything in the morning when I'm doing that hour and a half or whatever of calls that would be worth or so urgent that I can't do that in the morning?
The only time something urgent comes up is if I have to go take a lockbox off a house or do something for a client before closing and they're out of town.
Mm-hmm. But even then,
I try to leave my house by 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm back before 10.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And really, I mean, as of right now, like, there's, I know you're working on some listings, but like, at least for the, next month or whatever, like, you're not going to have to take lock boxes off of property, or deliver keys, right, at this point. So, and that's again, one day. So so really, other than that, once you get more things in the pipeline, there's really nothing else in your real estate world that would be so urgent that you couldn't say, I'll be done with that at 10, or, whatever, I can go do that at 10. Like it. Okay.
That's valid.
All right, girl.
All right. That's all I got. You're going to edit these, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. No. I'm not even gonna, I don't even know that I'll post it. It's not for posting. It's more just wanted the live people to see what the coaching looks like, and be able to see, like, hey, this is, whatever they're struggling with, like, everyone else has the same struggles, and sharing wins and things like that. So
Gotcha.
Live.
Well, I went to my doctor appointment this morning. I have
to
go see another shoulder specialist,
mm-hmm.
because I have a shoulder variant only like 5% of people have.
Of course.
And my doctor had never even heard of it.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Of course.
So I have another appointment on Monday.
Good. With
a shoulder and sports injury specialist, because it's more common when you're having issues with this variant, apparently, for it to be related to sports injuries.
Which makes sense.
So that is on Monday morning.
Good.
So, Paul, this is why I said 3 days over 4, because Monday morning, we'll see. I'm going to try to get some calls done. I'll probably say, okay, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Just so I don't have to do hours and hours.
Mm-hmm. And when's your appointment on Monday?
10 a.m.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, let me know how that goes too.
Will do. Thanks,
Okay,
Jen. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you soon.
Have a good day. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, you guys, hello. Hello. How are we doing in the chat? All right. So those of you who are in here, I don't normally do my coaching calls live, but I wanted you guys to just kind of see inside, behind the scenes, like the things that we talk about, and that really, you're going to notice themes throughout, like what agents struggle with. So you don't have to feel like you're on an island. You're not the only one struggling with motivation. You're not the only one struggling with time management. You're not the only agent struggling with process or mindset. Like, all of these things are themes throughout. And which is why having a coach and being around people that can share in your wins, share in your struggles, and be there to help hold you accountable, that's one of the many reasons why I created the Hype Collective is so that you can be a part of that. You can run your own business, do your own thing, but also get high level coaching, also have high level systems and processes and real tools and tactics that can help you in your business, and have a community of people that are after the same things you are. We can all have different goals, different family styles, different lifestyles, whatever, but still, when you're in a room with people that are prioritizing their business and taking the time and time blocking for these coaching calls and to do the right things. I mean, like, and that's the kind of attitude. Like, I love Nicole's attitude, because when I went from being like, oh, we have to double your output. Like, we're not going to reduce your goal. We're going to double your output to get you to the 40 closings that you want this year, because technically, like, numbers wise, she's behind, right? But real estate isn't the same every single month. Like, typically Q2 in the summertime is when the most of the sales happen. So I'm not going to, just because Q1, she's not caught up on what her goals are. We're not reducing the goals. We are increasing the right activities to get her to her goals. So instead of adjusting our mindset of, oh, I gotta reduce what my ambitions were at the beginning of the year, no, we need to focus on the things that are actually going to get me to whatever that goal is. So that's what we did there for Nicole. And then not only are we just saying and keeping it broad, like, okay, I need to do twice as much as what I'm doing right now. Like, that can feel overwhelming. And when I said it, like, at first it's like, okay, well, this is the real numbers. This is the goal. Okay. So, and we broke down the math to be like, okay, well, if you continue doing the same thing that you're doing right now, you're not going to hit the 40. So what can we change? We can change your output. So we got to find an extra hour a day to increase. Okay. So what do we need to decrease? And then that revealed the things that she's spending too much time on that aren't actually generating the income. Okay, let's get rid of that. Now we can replace it with the actual money-making activities. So sometimes it takes a coach, or it takes listening in to somebody else going through that process of like, oh, okay, that's what I need to do. And so that's why I do the live coaching twice a month. And I'm going to do hot seat, occasionally here and there with different people inside the Hype Collective in those group coaching sessions, because, if this is at all helpful for you, that's exactly what it's going to feel like when we're in group coaching. If I'm doing a hot seat with one-on-one with somebody, because if you related with anything that these agents that I just talked to about what they're struggling with, when you hear it, even if I'm not directly talking to you, you're going to get benefit out of that, because more than likely, if one person's struggling with it, then everybody else in the room, or most people in that room, are also struggling with it. Yep, having another set of eyes. And sometimes all we need is just a little bit of direction. All of the tools are in here. This vault that you guys are seeing, this is just some snapshots of what's in there, which is an insane amount. It can be overwhelming. It's overwhelming to me and my team who's creating this, like, just looking at it, it's like, oh my gosh, there's so much stuff in here, which is why that live coaching aspect and the community that you have access to 24/7 to help you. Like, okay, you're not going to be able to implement all of these strategies all at once. Okay. We pick the things that what is going to have the highest ROI in your business with these systems. Like, what system right now is struggling the most that's going to get you the most return on investing into updating or improving that system. That's what we tackle. That's what we focus on. And so the coaching sessions, all the things that are in the vault and the community, it's designed to give you the maximum chance of actually improving, actually scaling, getting one more deal, getting 7 more deals, whatever that is, wherever you're at in your business today. And what's really cool too is when you guys sign up for the Hype Collective, which, by the way, you can get 20% off. I'm going to be turning that off soon. I was supposed to shut it off today, but I'm going to extend it for you guys who are here on live. 20% off today, Hype 20 to get 20% off. So run and go grab that. But what's really cool about all of that is that just like I coach and train my agents to have three pillars of lead generation for your business. Okay. You're not putting all your eggs in one basket and just hoping that it works. You have 3, and not too many, because being a Jack or Jill of all trades, you're going to be a master of none. Okay. So having 3 is a really, really magic number to, be able to focus on and do those things well. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes, we're doing all the things. So anyways, 3-pronged approach to your lead generation, also a 3-pronged approach for the accountability and the systems and working on your business, which is why we have the live coaching, the vault, and the community for you guys to tap into. So 20% off right now. Hype 20 is your code. So if you guys go to my link in the profile and you click on my Linktree link, the first button there is the Hype Collective. It'll bring you to a web page and tells you all the things that you get. And when you go to checkout, you want to make sure and apply that code first. So click apply code, type in Hype 20, and then that'll update the pricing to apply that 20% off. And then you can choose to either pay monthly or for the full year upfront. Oh, yes. Tell us. Is it Nia or Naya? I want to make sure I pronounce that correctly. Are you loving the vault? Have you had a chance to pop in there and see all the resources? I would love to know. We are constantly, you guys, getting feedback from people in the Hype Collective about what's in there. What do you need more of? What do you want us to improve on? Because we're constantly adding to it and sharpening it. So and you guys will be filling out. So I send you, as soon as you sign up, I send you a 20 plus question questionnaire about what's going on in your business and what you need help with, the things that you want me to focus on in those coaching sessions. So I read all of those, and that's going to help dictate what the topics, the first things that we're going to be talking about in those coaching sessions moving forward. So the first one, so this is why I'm giving you guys a pre-launch discount code, because our first coaching session is going to be on May 13th. It's going to be every second and fourth Tuesday of the month. And I'm going to be recording all of them so that if you have to miss one, no problem. You can pop in the vault and get access to the replays. 3 prongs, 3 pillars, 3 legs. Yes. Choose your flavor. Okay, cool. So I have one more session here. Let me see. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let me get back to, I need to call back one of the agents that called me real quick about one of my listings. And then we'll be able to go back at it. Maybe. Okay, if you are a real estate agent, please, 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 like no shade, no tea. You don't have to raise your hand and say this is you. Please have a voicemail, a personalized voicemail in your inbox, okay? Don't let it be the automated, you have reached 123-456-789. Don't do that. Have an actual voicemail that says who you are, what company you work for, and that you'll get back to people. Way, way, way better. It was like it read my mind. Yes, girl, I'm super, super excited about this. I cannot wait to actually see you guys in person, not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after for our first coaching call. So whoop, whoop. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So let's just see what I missed. Okay, so in between, you guys, this is how I organize my day. So I have my time block stuff. I have coaching, I've got lead gen, I've got follow up, and I've got deals that are going. And so in between, like I'll just glance at my emails. I'm not gonna, get lost in my email. That's one of the biggest things. That was one of the hardest things for me. My systems and processes and all the things is like I can get way off track by checking emails. And so I won't, if I'll just glance, if there's anything urgent, I'll star it. But if it's just junk, because the majority of the emails that we get as real estate agents is junk, I won't, every single time I look at my email, I won't sit there and delete them all. I'll just save that at the end of the day or at the very beginning of the day. I'll just do one fell sweep, but I don't stress about it. If it's not urgent in there, it's okay that it's unread or that I haven't deleted it yet. I'll just kind of glance a couple times throughout the day because email is not urgent. Okay. If something's truly urgent, they will text you or they will call you. So I just like to glance a couple times a day instead of living in my email all day. Throw me an emoji in the chat if that's you too. Yeah, you guys, literally, I have 37 emails that are unread, that just came in within the last 2 hours, and there's not a single one of them that has anything to do with any real estate that I'm selling or a lead or anything. The only important one is a meeting summary for those agents that I just had one-on-ones with, and I don't need to do with anything with that right now. So it's insane, and it's so easy to get derailed by these these small menial tasks that do absolutely nothing for your business. So if you just take a second, like, right, because a lot of times we're just in a habit and we're not even realizing that all the time wasters in our business that are happening, and email is one of the biggest culprit for real estate agents. So like I said, I'm going to resist the urge, because right now with because like I used to be more type A. I'm less and less and less. I've had to leverage a lot and there's a lot's going on, right? But I've been very, very strategic and intentional about like identifying the things that are time wasters in my business, and email is absolutely one of them. So I'm going to leave all of these here, even though inside I'm like, oh, I want these gone. I don't need these, but I'm not going to do that right now. It's not the most important thing. What the most important thing is following up, yes, with all the agents that have reached out to me about my coaching, to let them know they get a discount code to sign up for the Hype Collective. Thank you, Jer. I just got your text. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to pull up my list and start making some calls with you guys. Oh, getting a call. Speaking of, hello. Yes. Yes. Okay. I actually have that list right here. That's a great call. Got it. I'll let her know. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Okay. So, hey, Nia, I know you're on the live. Get us your Discord handle if you haven't. If you don't have an account yet, if you go to my profile link, the same Linktree link that's in there, about halfway down, you'll see a join my Discord channel. And if you don't have an account yet, it'll prompt you to create one, and it's free. And then once you get your Discord handle, join my Estate of Jen channel, and then let me know what your Discord handle is, and then we'll add you to the Hype Collective so you can get plugged in there. Woo woo. Oh, I need to check on this really quick. I have to get a split or fee out on this deal. What is the fee? Okay. Oh, nope, that was incorrect. It's not a listing, it's a buy side. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Dunzo. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm going to check my list, making my list, checking it twice. Making a list, checking it twice. Gonna find out who's doing their lead gen. All right, we're calling Eddie. Eddie. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to search for. What? How you guys doing? Give me a little vibe check. Are we having a good Friday? Are we excited for the weekend? Are we closing deals? What's happening? There's your name or thing underneath. Oh, perfect. Realtor, Nia Castro. Oh, okay. No, that works. That's perfect. That's what we need. Hey, Stylish Bear, do you got that? So you can go add her to the Hype Collective. Okay. Perfect. There she is. I need to get my headphones. Okay, I need to grab my headphones. I don't know where they are. Actually, shoot, my headphones. You guys, I don't know what happened, but I can hear in my headphones, but when I talk into it, the people can't hear me. So I don't know if I can use my headphones or I need to go find all the other headphones and the adapters that Jer sent me. Okay. How about Sabrina? Alrighty. Oops. Oh, okay. No, we're done there. David. Okay, you guys, I know it's like, Jen, what are you doing? I am following up with all the people, the agents that I spoke with, that I talked with, and they're like, yeah, send me the link for the Hype Collective. So I am calling those people back. Oh, where's David? David. Okay, whatever. We're going to search for him over here. She was already in it. Oh, fantastic. Love it. Okay, on to the next. You didn't answer. Fabulous, Jared. Thank you so much. We're calling Lori next. All right. Where's your number, girl? Deep, deep, do. There it is. Thanks for the like. Hey, Lori, it's Jen Grandjohn over at Estate of Jen. How are you? I'm doing good. I just wanted to see if you had any questions at all. I know we spoke, I think it was like last week, about. Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, no worries. Yep, I'll call you back then. Bye. She was stepping into appointment, but she said, you know what, give me a week and call me back because I haven't had a chance to look at it. No problem. Lori, let's call you back in a week. All righty. What's today? I cannot believe it's May, you guys. May 2nd. Where is this year going? Okay. Who do we got next? Called him. Called her. Oh, let's call Logan. Let's call Logan. Hey, Logan, it's Jen Grandjohn. How are ya? I'm doing good. I wanted to see if you had had a chance to take a look at that Hype Collective link I sent over to you. If you had any questions for me. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, sounds good. Talk to you soon. Bye. And she's at a showing. Look at all these agents doing real estate things. I love to hear it. Okie dokie. Let me write this down. You guys, if you're like, she's not using a CRM. Yes, I am. Okay. I take photos of these notes and my admin inputs it for me. Okay. So no judgment here. Where? Oh, here we go. Logan. Okay, cool. Let's go on to the next. What else do we have here? Okay. Whoop. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Jer. I am. I'm logging last names. Okay. I need to find Sally's phone number. Okay. Let me look for this. Whatever. We're just going to call. Okay. Let's do it to it. No problem. No problem, Bob. Okie dokes. On to the next. Guys, this is what it looks like. Okay. Follow up. It can be monotonous. It can be, not the most exciting thing, but this is what it takes. Okay. I practice what I preach. Whatever I tell you guys to do, whatever I'm suggesting, whatever I'm coaching on, it's because I do it too, or I have done it, or I'm working on it, all the things. Okay. Here we go. Let's call Davonna. Woo, woo. Oh, spelling her name wrong. I'm like, why can I not find her? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, you guys. Another no voicemail. Don't do it. Okay, on to the next. You guys, somebody on the Hype Squad, because we have this group chat going on. One of our Hype Squad, I just got another listing agreement signed. Woohoo! You guys, we celebrate our wins, okay? Another listing appointment signed. Done. Zoe, freaking love it. Join the hype, you guys. Join the hype collective if you want to literally have everyone on the squad celebrate when you get another listing signed, when you close another deal. Like we constantly share our wins with each other, and it's so much fun. I get so gassed up. Okay. Of June. Sandra, let's have a chat. Hey, Sandra, it's Jen Grandjohn. How are ya? I'm doing good. I know we spoke about a week or so ago, and we just wanted to make sure you got all the info for the Hype Collective and see if you had any questions for me. Okay, awesome. Well, hey, I'll shoot you the link again so it pops to the top of your text thread so you don't have to go search for it. And then yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. We're going to be our first group coaching call is going to be on the 13th. So we'd love to have you in there, get you access to that vault and everything ahead of time, so that way you're all ready and prepped to go. Yeah, absolutely. So the monthly cost, so it's $199 a month originally, but I sent you a code to get a pretty big discount on that. So yeah, so $199 a month originally. It'll be going back up to that price as soon as we hit our first coaching call. So that's why I was like, get in early because that way you get it at the cheapest it'll ever be. So I'll retext you that link and the coupon code so you have it in there. And then it gives you the option if you want to pay monthly or if you want to pay for the full year upfront. It gives you a little extra discount there. Yes. So I'm going to be doing 2 live group coaching sessions every single month. So it's the second and fourth Tuesday of every month. And so that will be a part of it. Also, you get access to a vault, which is an insane amount of systems and processes and scripts, social media stuff, marketing, chat GPT courses. Like, honestly, it's worth it just to get access to that vault for all of the info and everything that's in there. And then you're also going to get access to a private community area in my Discord channel. And that's really cool because everyone that's a part of the Hype Collective will be in there and you guys can collaborate. You guys can go over, anything that we go on the coaching stuff. You can find accountability partners. And then a lot of people refer each other business within our hype community. So, you could just get a deal just by being in there and being active and, networking with the people that are in there. So the idea is to kind of give you an entire environment, both with the coaching and with the community, but also the actual tools and resources to be able to level up your business inside that vault. Yeah, absolutely. So I'll text you right now. And then if you have any questions, just let me know. But yeah, hope you have a good day and a good weekend. All right, you too. Bye. Okie dokie. Okay, I'm just texting her the info again, and then we'll move on to the next. Sweet. Okay. Who was that? Who did I just call? Sandra. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Whoop. Okay. What's up, you guys? How we doing? How we doing in the chat? All right, where was I at here? You guys, I think that's the third agent I've called that doesn't have a voicemail set up. Please, 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 for the love, have a personalized voicemail message. Okay. Let's go on to the next one. If you guys are just joining, we are making some calls. I'm following up with the agents who expressed interest in coaching with me, and you guys get access to that through the Hype Collective now. The agents that are a part of my Hype Squad, their licenses are here. They're a part of my organization, but I'm opening it up to people licensed anywhere. You don't have to change your license to be a part of the Hype Collective. We do 2 group coaching calls every single month with me, second and fourth Tuesday of the month. Those are live. Those are recorded, get popped into the vault so you can watch the replays there. This vault, what you're seeing behind me, is just a sample of all of the documents, the systems, the processes, the courses that you're going to get within that vault, which is insane. There's so much stuff in there. It's jam-packed with stuff, and we're constantly adding to it. So you get immediate access to that vault when you guys join and sign up. And also, we get you plugged into the Hype Collective squad within my Discord channel. So you can network with everyone. You guys can go work in the virtual offices in there at any time. So it's pretty cool to have access to a community like this, plus the live coaching every single month and the vault system to have everything that you need to help you in your business. And this is real-time stuff, you guys. I've been coaching and training agents for years. And so I have a unique perspective on all of the things that agents struggle with, where you get demotivated, the processes, the systems, the leveraging, the time management, the listings, all of the things, the scripts. And so I am tailoring this to real time, like what it is, because I'm talking to agents every single day. I also sell real estate myself. So I'm actually fully in production. A lot of coaches out there are like not actually in production. So I have a pulse on what's going on in the market right now. I have a pulse on all sorts of different levels of real estate agents that I coach and train. And so I package all of that up, combined with my experience and my team, because it's not just me behind the scenes, to provide you guys actual real stuff that is going to help you. Not just like a simple basic, like, how do I work with buyers? How do I work with sellers? Like, it's not average stuff. It's really, really high level, and not high level in the sense that you have to be, high producing right now for this to be effective and helpful. It's designed to go, dive deep into the things that actually help impact your business in a positive way. But you can be at any stage. You can be a brand new agent. If you had access to this community and this vault and the coaching that I do, like, completely insane foundation that you would have if you're a brand new agent, and what you will learn by being a part of the community. But then if you're an experienced agent, or you're at a high level but you want to scale, you want to double your business, whatever, you're going to have the high level tools or resources to be able to do that and improve any system that you have that you're currently using in your business. Okay, so who did I just call? Do, 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 do. Okay. Marlene. I know that's not how it goes. Hey, Marlene, it's Jen Grandjohn. How are you? Oh, hey there. You cut out there for a second. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. How are you doing today? Oh, good. Real estate? Awesome. Good, good, good. Well, hey, I know we talked like a week or two ago or whatever. Wanted to make sure. Did you have any questions or get a chance to take a look at the Hype Collective stuff? Oh, awesome. Sure, absolutely. I get that. Well, hey, if you ever want some additional support, like I said, I'll leave that code that I sent you, so that because I want to make sure my people in our organization are taken care of. So if you ever want to pop in and do that, get some additional help, like happy to be here for you and have you included in it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, we'll chat soon. Okay, bye. Okay. Awesome, awesome. All right, Monica, let's chat. Where is your info? Here you are. All right, let's do Shirley. Hey, Shirley, it's Jen Grandjohn. How are you? I'm doing good. You having a good Friday so far? Good, good, good. Well, at least it's sunshiny out. Can't complain, right? Well, hey, I wanted to see if you had a chance to check out that Hype Collective link I sent over. I know we spoke a couple weeks ago. Not yet. Okay. Well, I can resend it to you. Is that how? Remind me, kind of like where are things at for you? Are you feeling good about kind of where real estate's headed, or yeah? And do you feel like is it the lead generation piece of it? Is it finding clients, following up with people? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. Well, and that's a kind of exactly why I designed this space. I try to make it as as affordable, reasonable as possible, but like actually give you that environment to like hang out with people that are doing things, to give you ideas of what to do. We talk a lot about lead generation in what I do with the coaching and things like that. So it might be, a linchpin to kind of get you off and running, especially if you're kind of feeling at a stale point or stuck in the things, because you're going to get just being around us and like me being in your ear, a couple times a month, and that having access to that community, it really makes a difference with like your motivation and, not feeling like you're just on an island. And that's a really common thing for people to feel in real estate specifically, because it's like, it's all up to you, right? And that can be overwhelming, because there's like, okay, well, what do I do today? There's a million things I could do today. So what should I focus on? So those are exactly the kinds of things that I help narrow down. And actually, in the vault that I give you access to when you sign up, there's a ton of schedules, or like 7-day, step to do this, 30-day content calendars, just ways of helping you schedule so that you can focus on, okay, I'm going to focus on this lead generation stuff. And we have, tons of stuff on that. And then you can, okay, if you're going to pick this lead generation strategy, what do I do on a daily basis? So that way you wake up and you feel confident, and that, okay, if I do these activities and I do them consistently, like it's going to lead me somewhere. So you're not just floundering, which is how a lot of people feel, because there's just there's a lot of noise in real estate. So I try to help narrow that down and give you a good plan that works for you. Okay, perfect. That sounds good. I'll retext it to you so it bumps up to the top. And then if you have any questions, just let me know. Okay, you're welcome. You bet. Bye. Bye. Cool. Love it. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so I'm texting you the link. I'm going to text you the discount code. Do, do, do. Okie dokie. Just writing your little personalized note based on what we talked about. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Awesome. How are we doing, everybody? So if you're just popping in, you're watching me live, do a follow-up. and chat with all the agents who had reached out to me about my coaching. And I'm letting them know about the Hype Collective, which is awesome because I've got 2 ways now you can be a part of the Hype. So one way is if you want to join the organization, get like full send, all the tools, all the resources, you get one-on-ones with me and all the group coaching and team meetings, a ton of stuff. That's the Hype Squad. You can join the organization, you transfer your license, you're with us, you get the full tea. If you want to stay where you're at, wherever you're licensed, now I have the Hype Collective. So the Hype Collective is awesome because I'm going to be doing group coaching twice a month. So you're going to get the group coaching. You're going to get access to this vault, which is insane. Tons of value, systems, processes, scripts, social media marketing, ChatGPT resources, courses, all the things. And then you also get access to the community of the Hype Collective. So it kind of gives you like a 3-pronged approach for the support in your business that you need, a foundation that you need to help you in all the areas that you're struggling with, because I specifically designed it to hit all of the pain points of real estate agents. And it also is directly correlated to like the people that I'm coaching and training right now. My team is creating these courses and these documents and all of these things based on real-time information about the things that you guys are struggling with and need help with, and how to just level up. Even if you're not struggling, let's say you're doing great and you're successful, but you know that you could do more. This in-depth information in these systems and all of that absolutely will help you level up, scale, get better, automate, and just have better scripts. So it is designed for regardless of what area or level you're at in real estate, like even for team leaders and for high producing solo agents. There's stuff in here that you're going to be able to apply to your business and be even better. Paul just massive, just have the CRM now I gave you last night. Thank you, Jer. I appreciate you. You the best. Per usual. Okay, what time is it? I've got a coaching call here in just a few. Let's call Celine. Let me spell that. Where is she? There she is. Thank you, Stylish Bear. Hey, Celine, it's Jen Grandjohn. How are you today? I'm doing good. I know we talked, I think it was last week. Wanted to see if you had any questions or if you had a chance to take a look at all the Hype Squad information there that I texted you. Yeah, no problem. What I'll do, I'll just retext you the link so it hits the top of your inbox there, and you can take a look at it. It's a real brief, like website click or whatever that tells you everything that's in there. And I'll text you a discount code because since we haven't hit our first or had our first coaching call yet, I'm doing a pre-launch discount code. So I'll include that there with you or for that as well. So all that info is in there. So yeah, check it out. Let me know if you have any questions, but would love to have you pop in there before we hit our first coaching call. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, I'm sure I will chat with you soon. All right. Talk to you later. Bye. Shoot, I think I just missed a call I needed to grab. Who was it? Oh, yep. It was the hubby. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be great. That would be super helpful. Oh, well, if you don't want to do that, then I can grab them. Okay. Heyo. Absolutely, sir. Was it? Yeah. Yeah. Is it like, does he need like a setup just one time, or he needs like an ongoing management of the website or something? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That would be cool. Right. Mm-hmm. They just want it done and done well. Mm-hmm. What's the business? Oh. Huh. I mean, did he make it sound like it was a different business, like or for their current one? Oh. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, like what's the business? What's the what's the current what's the business concept? Okay. Well, I have a coaching call here in 2 minutes. Okay. We have, yeah. I mean, I'll be able to think about that. And what do you want me to do? Okay. All right, what's up, you guys? I gotta get back on Zoom. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, what's up? How's it going, everybody? We're doing all the things today. But do I? Who knows? Do I have a favorite coast? That's tough. You know, born and raised on the West Coast, currently live on the East Coast. I do like the sunshine. That's for sure. That's for sure. Anyways, okay, so this is totally random, but I just walked to my kitchen and I saw this. So, have you guys ever purchased bananas from Costco that literally never ripen? Stylish Bear, I know how you feel, girl. It's giving history. I know this happened to you the other day. We have had these bananas from Costco. I'm not kidding you. We're going on 3.5 weeks now, and they are like this much more yellow than when we bought them. And I'm like, this is so weird. How's it in the Florida market? Michael, okay, good question. Florida, like, and I get it, state to state is different, right? There's the different things you have to get used to. So there's like the common things that I expected, like here, there's hurricanes, like we don't have that on the West Coast. You guys do like inspections a little, like you have a 4-point and you've got like, you have kind of like different inspections, like the structure of how you do that. One thing that is interesting is that it feels like people in Florida are very like loosey goosey on contract, like you know, like just you guys are just more easygoing with contracts and things like that. Whereas in Oregon and Washington, where I sell, it's like to the I, like dot the I's, cross the T's, very very specific. As far as the market and stuff goes, it's unique here due to the, you know, the seasonal stuff, the hurricanes, things like that. That's definitely an added aspect that affects the market here. That I mean, we just don't really have natural disasters in Oregon, Washington area, except for like the only major thing would be earthquakes, and like we haven't had a major one in 100 years, over 100 years. So, so dealing with that, like the inventory, like that has fluctuated because we had some major hurricanes last year, is different. But and then there is more inventory I've found here in Florida. Like it's not quite as much of a seller's market here as it is in Oregon. I mean, overall, like nationwide, of course, like we're still low in inventory, but it's kind of felt like more and more of a buyer's market. Whereas in Florida, yeah, it's definitely, I feel like buyers can get a little bit more, whereas in Oregon things get moved a little bit more quickly than here. So honestly, it hasn't been like a major culture shock or like anything insanely different. Like the strategies of success and the strategies of building a team and you know, just having conversations is pretty much the same. From New York, moved to North Carolina, didn't know anyone, so I'm trying to build up. Yes. So one thing though that is actually been a blessing in disguise is starting from scratch, because I coach and train a lot of real estate agents, anywhere from new to seasoned. And so I have a renewed respect for how overwhelming it is to start from scratch, because I moved to Florida. I knew one family here, and And so literally like nobody knows my name, no one knows who I am. And so not only building up my own pipeline here, but also building up a team here. So I actually got it up and running fairly quickly. I think it only took me like 3-4 months. And now we've got 4 agents, we have a lender partner, we've got a title partner, and we have all those things going. So but yeah, like I had to retake my test all over again. I'm, diving back into like cold calling and, just building up my pipeline here. So it is not for the faint of heart to do like a cross country move and to restart your real estate business all over. And then all the while I'm still managing my teams over in Oregon and Washington and still, staying in touch with my clients over there. So a lot of shift, a lot of change, but it's been good. It's been really good for me. And I'm glad that I'm doing this because now I can better coach and train the agents who are either brand new to real estate, don't have a database at all, or relocation agents, because there are things about relocating and starting all over again that you don't anticipate, like how hard that can be. So now I can absolutely relate. I'm not just someone that's been in it for over 13 years and I'm established and have referrals and repeat. It's like, no, I get what you guys are going through when you're restarting or starting all over. So but it's been good. I freaking love the sunshine. It's worth it, worth all the struggle to be in this weather. So Jerry says we need to have me do a practice test sometime just for the plot. Just for the plot. Why not? You should take a test. You and Stylish Bear will probably pass it with flying colors. You guys have helped more agents study than any of us ever take the test. Anyway, so you guys, if you guys are just joining and you've been hanging out with me today, I just got done with some one-on-one coaching calls. So I run teams in 3 different states that are local. And then I also have an organization that's just agents all over the nation that I coach and train on a regular basis. So I had some one-on-ones today with a couple of my agents locally here in Florida, and I do that every single week. So if you're on a local team of mine, then I do one-on-ones once a week. If you are just within my organization, on the Hype Squad, then I offer one-on-ones once a month. And those agents get to schedule with me anytime that works for them. And then they also get access to, I do group coaching twice a month. And then I have this vault here. And then I do team meetings once a week with everybody in the Hype Squad. So that's what I do. Like if you're either on my local team and or in the Hype Squad, this Hype Collective, this stuff that you see behind me here, that is a group coaching membership that I just launched for you guys. And actually it's in pre-launch stage because we haven't had our first group or haven't opened it up, the first group coaching session to everybody. So you can be licensed anywhere, you can be located anywhere, and you can still be a part of the Hype Collective. And what you get with that is 2 live group coaching sessions with me every single month. And I record all of those so that you guys can access the replays in the vault. And then this vault is insane. There's so much information here. My team and I have been working so hard on it to provide you guys insane value. So it's got systems and processes. I'll actually open it up and tell you all the folders that are in here. So when you get access to it, as soon as you sign up, we give you guys the link to access this vault. Which is worth it just for this. So we've got mindset and sales psychology systems, buyer systems, ChatGPT courses, client retention and loyalty systems, investor stuff, lead conversion and lead generation systems, leveraging systems, listing systems, luxury systems, marketing and social media, open house systems, productivity systems, a scripts vault, and tools and templates. There's an insane amount of things in here. And so everything all coincides together. So the coaching sessions that I do, not only do I tie in, because I have you guys fill out a questionnaire when you sign up about what's going on in your business. So I tailor those coaching sessions based on what in real time you guys need help with, want help with, what you're struggling with, all the things. Plus we go over the things in this vault. So pretty much any pain point that you're having or struggle you're going through in your business, we've got a doc for that in the vault here. And so we combine not only the coaching that I do on a regular basis to help you with that, you've got the community for the accountability and helping you stay consistent. But then we also have a tool and resource for it. So what you come to me and you're like, hey Jen, I want to break into the luxury space, and I have no idea how to do that. Like, how do I go about that? Okay, perfect. Not only can I coach you on that, but we also have the step-by-step process. In fact, I will open up that folder right now. And in the luxury systems folder, there's a luxury, like working with luxury buyers and working with luxury listings folders. So you can open that up. Let's just say you want to, okay, I want to, go get some more luxury listings. Oh, there we go. We're back. So you can pop into the luxury listings folder. And within that folder, there's like 10 folders in here. So we have everything from mindset and positioning, marketing and launch of your luxury system. We have concierge level services and white glove offers. We have expansion and brand building, lead to listing appointment, price offers and closing, showings and communication. So like literally every step from building out like and making the decision that you want to tap into the luxury market all the way through post-closing stuff and everything in between. There's a system that we have for it. There's brand builders that we have for it, marketing ideas, working with these types of leads, how you want to position yourself, all of those things within that. And that's just one aspect of that. So whether it's a pain point or it's just you want to level up certain things in your business, you want to get better at scripts, you want to leverage things, you want to automate, you want to learn social media, like whatever it is, we have it in there. And so not only can we coach on it, but you're going to have actual resources to use and implement, and you've got the community to help keep you accountable and just stay in connection. Oops. What? I have to do this little TikTok thing. What things look the same? Those two do. What the heck? Why is this not? I'm literally picking the same shapes. What is happening? There we go. Wow, that was nerve-wracking. It literally made me I was like, I see the two shapes that are the same. They are the same. If you guys have been on live for a long time, you know what I'm talking about. But like every 90 minutes or whatever, it like makes you solve a puzzle to make sure that you're still live. Anyways, solved it after 6 tries. Any hoozles. So yeah, if you guys want 20% off, because our first live group coaching session is May 13th. It's going to be every second and fourth Tuesday of the month. So right now I'm offering a 20% off discount code. So go grab it because that is going to be gone really soon. As soon as we get a certain amount of signups. So go be one of those people that gets 20% off. It's hype 20 when you get to check out. So if you go to my profile link, click on my link tree, that first button will be the Hype Collective. And then when you get to the checkout page, you apply the code HYPE20 first. It'll update the pricing to apply that 20% off. And then you can either pay monthly or for the full year up front, whatever works best for you. So let's go. Let's do it to it. Okay. What do we got here? I'm going to check really quickly what's going on in my emails to make sure I'm not missing anything. Not going to get lost in here. Just going to glance, see if anything urgent or important came through. And looks like it has not. Fantastic. All right. My team has texted me. Found them. This was 10 days in. Yeah. What's up, Jer? I was in there, but no, I was actually just about to text him because, yeah, he didn't show up. Thank you. No, you're good. Thank you. Bye. You guys, my team is the freaking best. They're like, did you do this? Did you forget about this? It's like, not only do I have my calendar keeping me up to date, but my team is always making sure I'm on track. And I love them for that. Okay. Okay, cool. What's up? How we doing? Who do we got in here? Let me check in with all my live peeps. Here's what catch me up. Oh, what is up? I missed your message on here. If you're just joining in, I got a message here like, what are we doing here? We're talking about the Hype Collective. It is the group coaching membership that you get to be a part of that is going to be super insanely jam-packed full of not only coaching with me on a regular basis, you get that twice a month, but this vault, you guys, is insane. Speaking of, I'm going to pop back in there. If there's any of these that you want me to click on and like give you a little sneak peek of, would be happy to do that. Like anything. Or if you're like, Jen, I'm struggling with this in my business, I bet your bottom dollar that we have a folder for that or a system for that. So if there's anything in your business, if you're in real estate right now and you're like, this is what I'm struggling with, then I will pop open a folder and share you a system that we've gotten here for it. So let's see, we've added some new things too. Like every single day we're adding to this, you guys. Let's go into, where's your iPad? Show us the vault on that. Ooh, good idea. Where is my iPad? Let me go find it. I will be right back. That's a great idea because then you guys can see it in real time and not just a screenshot. Okay, found the iPad. Good news. Bad news is it's dead, so we're gonna charge it. I need the right cord though. That would help. How about this one? That'll work. So you guys, I just blew right past lunch. I do this. Okay, so this is, it's not good. It's not good behavior. It's because I forget. I don't know if anyone's gonna relate. And I get going on things and I'm like, oh, I don't have time to do that. When really I could just like pop right into the kitchen and just grab something. But I'm like, oh, I don't want to heat something up, right? So have no fear, snacks are here. Have no fear, snacks are here. We've got snacks. Stay tuned. She'll be right back in a moment. Yes, vault sneak peeks. I do have to charge the iPad. It is dead. Dead. There we go. It's charging. Okay. So I will be showing you guys the vault. That was a phenomenal idea. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have a little snack while we wait, and then we're gonna talk about the vault. And then you guys can pick which folders you want me to dive into and see it real time. And you can have access to it. You get instant access to it the second that you sign up with the Hype Collective. And I wanted to do that. So like, just so you guys know, this is pre-launch stage. So that's why I'm giving you guys a discount code, Hype20, to get that. But our first coaching call is May 13th. So, but what's really cool is if you sign up now, I'm not waiting to release the vault to you. I'm releasing it to you now before we even get the first coaching call in the books. And the cool part about it is you're seeing it grow, like literally every single day. If you check back, there's probably going to be more docs in there and more things. So it's kind of fun to see it expand as we're adding to it. So if you guys want a little reco, these little smash bites, the ingredients actually aren't that bad. And you can find them at Costco. They have blueberry and they have strawberry. And I haven't tried them yet. So let's do a little unboxing of these smash bites before we get into the Hype Collective Vault. Thank you. It's giving history. As you can tell, this iPad is outdated, old. Honestly, not bad. And they feel like, you know, like this is a whole snack. They have like 5 of these bites and they're pretty hearty. They're made with dates, cashews, oat flour, blueberry juice concentrate, date powder, chia seeds, sea salt, vanilla powder, and fruit pectin. Not bad on the ingredients list. What we want to avoid is seed oils. Those are not good. They're destroying your gut microbiome and your metabolism. Anyways, that's a whole nother topic. Don't even get me started. I will nerd out. All right. So this is what we got. So I'll tell you guys until I get my iPad charged enough so I can show you. We have mindset and sales psychology systems, buyer systems, ChatGPT courses, client retention and loyalty systems, lead conversion and lead generation systems, leveraging, listing systems, luxury systems, marketing and social media. We have the monthly coaching call replays that I pop in there for you. Open house systems, productivity systems, scripts vault, and tools and templates. So all of those folders within there open and expand to even more folders and even more topics. So literally all the ingredients, what you need, all jam-packed into this one vault, and you get access to that link as soon as you sign up. Ooh, how about this? Some of you are like, Jen, I've been slacking on following up with my past clients. We have a doc for that. We have a follow-up email templates for past clients. And we give you all of these. Okay. So I get it. We've all been there. We've all dropped the ball on follow-up, or we let way too much time go by on past clients. And you're like, how do I re-engage? How do I reach out without sounding thirsty or without sounding like, hey, I'm here. Remember me? Okay. So we literally give you the scripts for that. So let's just say you drop the ball, you have some past clients and you want like a follow-up email sequence to like re-engage with them. Here's an example. Your subject line is hope you're loving your new place. So this would be for a buyer, obviously. So you can be like, hey, Sandra, I was just thinking about you and how much fun it was working together on your real estate journey. I hope everything's been great since we last connected. How's everything been settling in? I'd love to hear how you're feeling in your new place. I know it can take time to adjust, but if there's anything I can help with, whether it's ideas for home projects or just chatting about the market, I'm always here. Look forward to hearing from you. How cute is that, you guys? Like, we literally give you these scripts, and like bonus tip, we teach you, if you don't already have your ChatGPT customized with your custom instruction set up, we teach you how to take all of these scripts, pop them into ChatGPT with a good prompt, and have it rewrite it for you in your own brand, tone, and voice. So if you're like, I like that email, Jen, but like I would say things a little bit differently. Perfect. We'll optimize your ChatGPT so that you can just copy paste these in there and have it write an email that sounds like you. We have a market and local update email, which is great for past clients, anyone in your database for that matter. We have a just reaching out to say hi email, a celebrating their home journey email, offering to help with anything email, anniversary of their home purchase or sale, that just wanted to share something email. You can give a tip, an insight, a discount code to a vendor partner of yours. We have a let's catch up over coffee email. If you know they're like an A-rated or top-rated client of yours that you would love to continue the relationship, maybe get more referrals from, there's an invite email to catch up with coffee. I know you're busy, but email, seasonal maintenance tips, just saying hello, referrals to local services. Like I was just talking about, just wanted to say hi, sharing something cool, like tons. And this goes on and on and on and on, you guys. So tons of different scripts. You guys are always asking me, what do I say here? What, like, I don't know what to email them, or I don't know what information to give. It's all in here. Like literally, if anyone that has access to this Hype Vault and says, I don't know what to do or say or how, literally get out of here, because it's all in here. This is the kind of stuff that you guys need. It's the stuff that agents are asking me for on a daily basis all of the time. So my team and I were like, we are going to create an all-in-one, one-stop shop for anything that you need in your business. And what's cool is that if you're in the Hype Collective and you're like, hey, Jen, I don't see this in the vault. Can you create something for that? Absolutely. We will create it for you. If we don't have something here, bet your bottom dollar we are going to create it, and we're going to do it at a high level. So whatever it is that you need help with, it's all in there. The only thing I cannot do is make you show up. I cannot make you implement, and I cannot make you be consistent. But those are the three things. That's the linchpin. I have the environment. I have the community for you with the Hype Collective and my Discord channel that you get access to everybody that's a part of the Hype Collective. I give you all the tools and resources, and then I give you regularly coaching live with me twice a month. So I give you all of those things. I give you everything that I possibly can. All you have to do is show up, implement what we talk about, and then stay consistent with it. If you do those things, there is no reason why you cannot be successful in real estate. Real estate is a numbers game, and it is a race against yourself. Really, not even a race. It's just like, it's a journey against yourself to overcome the limitations that you feel like you have, overcome the limiting beliefs that you have inside, and overcome the monotony of it, to realize that the road to success can look actually very boring and not sexy. It just, there is no magic pill to reach success. I mean, unless you're a silver spoon baby, then that's a whole nother thing. But Like if you actually want to be successful, you have to do the things that successful people do. And it means that you show up and you do the right activities, and you do the right activities over and over and over and over and over again. And then you do them over and over and over again. You get better at them, and you do them over again. And you get better at them, and you hang out with people like the people in the Hype Collective, and you get coached and you get trained, and you have the tools and resources. You get better tools and resources. Like it's not, what is, how does it go? It's easy, not simple. No, it's simple, not easy. It's simple, not easy. It's not easy because it's easy not to do. It's easy not to show up when you don't feel like it, right? Like if it was easy, then everyone would do it. And if it was easy, the average real estate agent wouldn't only be selling 4 to 6 homes a year. So if it was easy, then 90% of real estate agents wouldn't fail or get out of the business within the first 2 years. So you got to find out what are those pitfalls. And that's what I figured out. I talk to agents every single day, and I've been doing this for over 13 years, coaching and training people all over the nation. And so when you get plugged into a community like this, we're going to tackle all of those things. This isn't just like a basic, box brokerage training that like any brokerage just throws at you and says, okay, here you go. Good luck. Let me know if you have questions. Like that is not what this is about. This is very custom. It's very tailored to exactly what agents struggle with on a day-to-day basis, and the things that get them caught up, the things that create a ceiling for themselves in business and don't allow them to scale. So all of this stuff, it's high level stuff. It's in-depth training. It's in-depth courses and resources and systems and processes for you to implement. But that's the one thing. I can give you the best script ever that has the highest conversion rate ever. But if you don't do it consistently and it's just words on a paper to you, and you don't actually apply what it is that you're being given, then obviously it's never going to work. You guys, there is no other time in the time space of the world that we've existed here on this planet that we have had less information. We have more information than ever. You could go get a freaking degree online for free. I mean, you won't be accredited, but like you could learn anything you possibly want. You could become an expert at it online. But are all of a sudden people experts at things? No, you have to actually put in the work. Real estate with Jeremy. I've never sold real estate before. Well, hey, join the Hype Collective. We will help you do that. So if you've never sold real estate, this is a great place to start. This is literally I wish I had something like the Hype Collective when I very first got started, to keep me on track, to focus on the right things, accountability surrounding the right activities that actually are high ROI activities, not things that are just noise and not things that are just distractions. So it's absolutely phenomenal if you're brand new. If you're not brand new, but you want to level up your business in literally any way possible, there is a tool, a system, a coaching guide to keep the accountability. All of that stuff is here for you. So it doesn't matter what level you're in. There's going to be in-depth stuff to address whatever need it is that you have in your business. Oh, this is interesting. So here's actually the correct, accurate stat from NAR, the National Association of Realtors. 75% of agents fail within their first year. Those stats are bleak, right? Unless you're with the Hype Collective. That number, that's initial 75% of agents that fail in the first year, that number increases to 80 to 85% in the second year. And by year 5 reaches 87%. Almost 90% of real estate agents fail within the first handful of years. That's insane. So set yourself up, plug in to a community like the Hype Collective, like the coaching that we do, the accountability that we have, like built in through being a part of that community. You have to show up. Like I'm not a boss. I'm not your boss. I'm not, like, you are the CEO of your business. I can't force you to do these things, but if you make a commitment and you're like, okay, I'm going to lean in, I'm going to show up every day, because you can show up. Or even though I'm not coaching every single day for you, if you're on the Hype Collective, we have the 2 coaching sessions every single month, but you can show up every day in the Discord channel with the people that are in the Hype Collective. You can have and be in a room full of people that aren't your direct competition, because people are located all over the globe. And you can be in this room, you can share ideas, you can get value from people, you can get referrals from people, you can send referrals, and you can be around the people that are doing things at a high level, that are staying consistent, that are wanting to be held accountable, that want to improve their business and get the lifestyle that they want, and help other people live the lives and have the wealth building opportunities just, by leveling up your business and being able to improve your skill set, improve your systems and all of your processes in order to help more people. Right? I mean, your success is in direct proportion to the value that you provide people. So if you don't have a lot of closings, well, you probably need to increase the value that you're outputting with people. It's as simple as that. The more self-development that you do, the better that you're going to be in your business, the better you're going to be able to help somebody, and then that opens the door for more opportunity. If you're the best, at what you do, and are constantly getting better and have a learner's mindset, that's going to bring you more opportunities, right? What's that quote about luck being like when preparation and opportunity meet is really what quote unquote luck is. Like no one, like the people who are successful, like true success, don't just say, oh yeah, like I got lucky, right? Like that's not like part of their, part of the verbiage that you hear. Like having a successful business that's sustainable and that's scalable and something worth being proud of, like you worked hard for that. Okay. This is not a magic pill, like take this magic pill or, join the hype collective and all of a sudden all of your worries will go away. It's like, no, you're still going to have the same struggles and challenges, but you get to do it with a group of people. You get to do it with not just any old group of people, but a group of people that is after the same thing. We all want to be better. We want to improve our skill set. We want to not, make excuses for our goals or why we didn't hit them, but we want to keep stretching those goals every single year. We want to keep getting better. We're self-motivated. What's up, you guys? Hi, hi, hi. Thanks for the gifts. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. Yeah, so I had it right. So it makes a huge difference who you hang out with. Like, think about your friend group. Okay, we've probably all been in a situation where maybe we got in with a quote unquote, wrong crowd or tough crowd, or like, and that doesn't even have to be in the regular sense of what you think of, but you can be in a tough crowd that like just has a bad mindset. If the top 5 people that you're hanging out with has a lot of limiting beliefs, they make excuses for things, and they're stuck, you're the average of those 5 people that you hang them out with the most. And we've all either met people or have friends or family members that like every time we get together and it's just like there's always something wrong that's going on. There's always something happening in their lives. There's always a reason why they didn't hit whatever they wanted to hit or like whatever. Those are not the types of people in the Hype Collective. If you're in the Hype Collective, you know that like we're no BS, no fluff. Like what is it that you want to hit? And what are you going to do to get there? And here's all of the tools and resources for it. Here's the coaching to help you through those things, to help, because we're all human too, right? We all have struggles. And that's like, that is life. It's not that, successful people have some, magical thing that they have less struggles in their life. Like they just overcame them and decided that I'm not going to let any roadblock in my way stop me from getting to where I want to go. And you can improve that mindset. If you're somebody that's like, oh man, I really struggle with just, self-doubt, or I struggle with imposter syndrome, or, I have some past trauma that like really affects me, or like in my mental health, all those things, you can improve those things. But first you have to acknowledge that no one's coming to save you. And that used to scare me, like, oh my gosh, no one's coming to save me. But no, it's actually an empowering statement. No one's coming to save you. And like you have complete control over where you go in your life. You really do. And until you're willing to accept that responsibility, the chances of you reaching massive success, whatever that looks like for you, is really, really slim if you feel like that you have no control over it or that you have very little. So if you adopt the idea and the truth that life is 10% what happens to you and 90% what you do with it, there is just no more empowering thing than that, because you could get dealt any card, okay, any cards that you're dealt, but if you know how to play the game and you've got a good poker face and you're determined and you know how to play the game, then you could win. You can win with a crappy hand. There are always people, and I say this to my team and the agents that I coach and train all the time, there are always people who've had it worse than you and have had it better than you and have succeeded in spite of whatever that is and everything in between. So why not you? There's somebody else out there that's struggling financially. There's somebody else out there that has a broken home. There's somebody else out there who is going through really, really rough stuff, that has trauma, that has things going on in their life that just seem insurmountable. Everyone does. And you know what? There are lots of people in real estate that have very similar things to what you're going through. And they just made a decision that they weren't going to let whatever it was that was in their way stop them from achieving whatever success or whatever goals that they had. And that is different. That is what the difference is between those people. Great human being, energy, and positive person. God bless. Oh, thank you so much. Champion for Christ. I appreciate that. It's truly is what I believe, all of those things. And I wasn't necessarily born that way. Like these are just all truths and things that I've observed, that I've believed, and I've chosen to adopt as like my belief system, because the things that I let in or choose to let in or choose to determine them as beliefs and core values that I have are all things that are going to help me in the mindset and the direction that I'm trying to go. So if you have a belief system that is not serving you, here's your permission. You don't even need my permission, but here's your permission to change that mindset. Like you have control over that. And there's a principle that I like to talk about. It's called the TFAR principle. And it starts with thoughts. What you think affects your feelings. So this is the acronym TFAR. Your thoughts, what you input. So your thoughts can be just what you like think of in your mind, but your thoughts can also be stuff that you're putting into your mind. What kind of music do you listen to? What kind of podcasts? What kind of books do you read? Like, so the input that goes in, your thoughts affect your feelings. Your feelings affect your actions. So how you feel, like we make decisions based on emotions. You should know that if you're in real estate, your clients make decisions based on off emotions, not logic. We make emotional decisions, justify them with logic. Everyone thinks that they make logical decisions and then they have an emotion over it. That's not how our brain works. Okay, so your thoughts affect your feelings affect your actions. Your actions determine your results. That's the R in the TFAR principle. And then your results reinforce what you think. So literally garbage in, garbage out, right? So if you have negative thoughts or you have limiting beliefs and those replay over and over and over again in your mind, or you're hanging out with people that are instilling negative things in your brain, you're going to feel some type of way. You're not going to feel that great, okay? And when you don't feel that great and your emotions aren't in check, your actions are going to show that, okay? But it starts here and then you feel it and then your actions show that, and then the results that you get all from the beginning of the negativity that's going on here, of course you're not going to get great results with that. So when people ask me, well, like, how do I get my results to change? Everyone looks at the result and they're like, well, how do I change this result? And they go about it all wrong. Well, the first thing you got to do is you got to get your mind right. You got to get your mindset in a space where it's like, yes, I can achieve. My goal is this, and I can achieve it. I can change my mindset. I can change my belief system if those things are no longer serving me. And I know that they're not true. They just replay over and over in my mind. You first have to change this. So change what books you read, change what podcasts you listen to, change the people that you hang out with, so that this can first be dealt with, so that then you have different emotions around those things and you see the world in a different way. This is not woo-woo stuff. This is literally what it takes if you want to change course. If you want to course correct, whether it's your business, whether it's your personal life, whether it's relationships with people, it first starts here, because your results and your actions are not going to change unless your thoughts are different. And sometimes you have to fake it before you make it. Okay. Like it's okay to do that. It's okay to fake it before you make it, because pretty soon, all of a sudden you're not going to be faking it, because you've been thinking the right things and re-changing the course of your thought process that affects your feelings, that then dictates what you do. And then what you do, right? If you do something different, you're going to get different results. And those results are then what fuels the motivation and what fuels and gives you a reward for thinking positively. But you have to get past that barrier of not only are you in a habit potentially of the negative mindset cycle in your brain, so you have to first identify it. That's step number one, is identifying the fact that, yeah, my thoughts, they're not serving me well. My thoughts, I'm just making excuses constantly, or I'm down all the time, or like whatever that is. First, you have to recognize it. Then you have to come up with a pattern interrupt. So every time in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, I'm not good enough, or, oh, like this is really hard, or whatever, you have to do something different. Instead, replace it with a different sentence. Or maybe you get up and do 10 jumping jacks, like do physically something different, physiology, change up something when you recognize when that bad thought pattern starts entering your brain. You have to change that up. Then once you do that and you start getting in the habit of recognizing it, changing my pattern, recognize it, changing the pattern, you do that enough times, you're going to start to feel differently about yourself. You're going to start to feel differently and see the situations differently because you've done the work up here. And then all of a sudden, you're going to be motivated to do different actions than what you're used to doing because you're no longer in that negative mindset. And then when your actions change and you start doing that over and over and over, your results are going to be different. Those are not luxury things. Those are tools for listings, Yeah, but we've got it all because in the vault, we actually have a complete luxury system that you can level up. And if you want to break into the luxury market, it's absolutely all in there. But no, you're right. I wasn't specifically talking about luxury things, talking about ways that you have to start with first, that if you're in a negative mind space or you're not getting the results that you want, if you want to have the greatest impact on that and a lasting impact on your results, it all starts up here. So TFAR, write that down. TFAR, the TFAR principle. Your thoughts affects your feelings. Your feelings affect your actions. Your actions affect your results, which ultimately reinforces whatever it is that you think. It's cyclical. Everything's a cycle in life. Seasons, cycles, life cycles. It's one big circle J. You know what I mean? Ooh, let's see if my iPad, it's on, you guys. Let's do it. Let's show you the vault. Why not? Let's freaking go. I'm just going to quickly check. There's nothing urgent in my emails. Oops. Oh, wait, hang on. We've got Muhammad in here. Oh, I think he left. Hang on. Okay, cool. I'll call him later. Let me just tell him this. Okay, cool. You guys want to see the vault? Yes, you have to have patience with yourself, probably first and foremost. All right, let's do this. I need to get the vault on my iPad. That is my husband's account. What could I do here? Oh, I know what I can do. I'm so smart. Ah! Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to text it to him. Copy link. Perfection. I just text my husband the vault link. And then I can click on here. And, oh, come on, update. Do. Maybe. Because his text messages are on here, so I text him so I could open this up. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Maybe, baby. What else could I do? Can you guys help me problem solve? How can I get the vault? It's a Google Drive link on this iPad that does not have my Apple account set up with. What should I do? Oh, I could try emailing him. I don't know why it's like the text messages. They're like back from the from like a month ago. Let me just see. Maybe it updated. No, it didn't. Maybe if I close the app down and reopen it, maybe that'll help. Maybe not. This iPad is so outdated. Oh, thank you. Jerry Bear to the rescue. Hi. Send help. Ah, got it. Fantastic. Okay, thank you. Sweet. Thank you. Bye. Yay, problem solved. Here we go. We're going with email. Okie dokie. Oh no, does he not have his Gmail linked? Okay, well, you know what? Maybe okay, I'm gonna go to settings. Maybe I'll just bite the bullet and do the update. Oh, thank you. Hi. Got it. Okay. Oh, good idea, airdrop. I didn't even think about that. Silly, silly. Okay, thank you. Bye. Okay, you guys, literally it takes a village. My team is freaking amazing. Can you airdrop, please, please, please accept the airdrop? Okay, here we go. Airdrop. Okay. Why is this not working? Okay, here we go. Okay, let me make sure airdrop is on here. Sweet. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do this. Thank you guys for hanging in there. What the heck? This is so annoying. Oh my gosh. Here's my sign to update and get a new iPad. I can't even tell. It's probably embarrassing how old this thing is. Okay. Well, you know what else I could do? I could wait for this text message to come in like 5 minutes. It eventually gets there. But in the meantime, hola. Okay, I'll just do that. Fine, fine, fine. Okie dokie. Is it in? It's okay. Let me go to state of gen. Okay. It really does. Well, I thought of all the smart ways at first, okay? It's literally like all of the 4 ways that it should be done, like, aren't working because it's so outdated. I can't airdrop, I can't email, I can't yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Is it NO? Sweet. Wrong password. Oh. For the state of Gen 1? Just 1? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta verify it's me. Check my phone. Oh wait, no, I got it. Here we go. Yes, it's me. Perfect. We guys, we got it. How many people does it take to problem solve this stupid thing and make it happen? Woo! We're in here, baby. Okay, let's go. Now I gotta open a drive. Oh my gosh, you guys. I didn't log into the drive. I logged into my email. No. So silly. Can I get to my this is so silly. I'm embarrassed to even talk about this. Can I get to my drive from my email on the browser? I should be able to. Why can't I see it? Literally send help for more than one reason. Okay, this is why this is why we can't have nice things. Jeez, the freaking wheeze. Okay. You know what? I got it, guys. Don't even worry about it. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Yay, here it is, guys. We're good. Okay. Oops, back. The vault. Dun, dun, dun. We did it. How many humans does it take? Okay, cool. So, you guys ready to see it? This isn't very cute. Here we go. Let's do this. Ah, there we go. That's better. Okay, here it is, y'all. Look at this vault. What? Okay, so when you get access to it, you get all of these folders that are in here. Can you guys see? Like, I can see your ring lights. That's about as close as I can get it. Okay, so what's really cool is we can click on any one of these things. What do you guys want to see? So we have, can I make, oh, look at that. I can make it bigger. Okay, so there we go. Now you guys can see it a little bit better. So at the top, when you log in, it's going to say the Hype Collective Vault, and then it's going to have all of these folders here. So you can see if you're like, hey, Jen, I want you to click on that one. Isn't that super fun? Super fresh. Okay. Do you guys want to talk about investors? Do you want to talk about client retention and loyalty systems? Maybe the ChatGPT courses, maybe the leveraging systems or luxury systems, the marketing and social media stuff, productivity systems, tools and templates. How about productivity? I'm zeroing in on the productivity. I feel like everyone could use that. Ooh, I like this. So we have a doc in here for automations that, and this one particularly that I'm clicking on, you'll see is for automating. Where did you go? Oh my God, it's making me sign into Google Docs now. You guys, I literally can't make this up. Speaking of roadblocks in your way and not giving up, not backing down, here's me logging into a very old, this thing is probably 10 years old and we're still making it work because I want you guys to see this. I want you guys to get the value. I want you to know what's in here so that you know that when you sign up, you're getting access to some really badass stuff. Okay. All right. Let's freaking go. What is going on? I just want to type in my email, dang it. Here we go. Thank God all of these are primarily docs, so I just have to sign in once. Jeez Louise. Whoop, whoop. We're in. All right. Let's go. Okay. So let's go back to where I was at. let's go back. Okay, what I was going to show you. So when I went into the automation and integration tools, okay, so there's a bunch of folders, but here's some files as well. So we have a CRM folder, okay, and then some documents here. And the one that I want to click on is the automated client onboarding system. So when you get a client, do you have an onboarding system for your clients? What do you do? Mama Bear, what's up, girl? Okay. So, oops, here we go. Automated client onboarding system. So when you open it up, it is really obviously well written, yes, but like the way that it's organized and how easy it is to read and go through and actually implement systems. And not all of these documents look the same. Some of them have graphs, some of them are tools like plug and play stuff that you can copy paste, some of them have links, some of them are, yeah, they're just all structured a little bit differently. But so it gives you an overview of all of these documents. Most of them have some sort of overview or purpose for what you're utilizing this document for. So you can quickly just glance and be like, okay, is this what I'm looking for? So this one for the automated client onboarding system, the purpose is to streamline the client onboarding process to ensure new clients receive all the information and support they need to start their journey smoothly without you having to manage every step manually. So a smooth onboarding process sets the tone for your relationship with the new clients. Hello, first impressions. So with this automated client onboarding system, you can ensure a new client is introduced to your services, receives necessary documents, and is nurtured into a successful working relationship all automatically. This system reduces the chances of human error and ensures a consistent experience for every new client. Raise of hands, show of emojis, like how nice that feels to be like knowing that you have a system to where anytime a new client is entered into your database or a new client that agrees to work with you, that you have a process for that. And you don't have to think about it. You have to just, oh, what are the things that they need? What did I not go over? Like, you don't have to worry about any of it because everything's automated. It's already right here. So it's going to give you a welcome email series and how to implement it. So the objective with this is that you send a personalized welcome email series to introduce your services and get clients excited to work with you. And then we even tell you how to implement and give you the scripts for it, you guys. And you can build all of this within your CRM system. So it's automatic. It's already there. You don't have to recreate it every single time. So your welcome email number one is your introduction, and it will automatically send a welcome email as soon as a new client signs up or books a consultation with you. So let's say you schedule whether it's a Zoom appointment or maybe you're going to meet them in person. If you activate this and you have these automations set up, it can send it out for you, already personalize it to their name, all those good things. And you can tag it, whether it's a buyer or seller. Okay. So this email should introduce your services, share what they can expect, and include an overview of your process. Then we give you an example. Welcome email number two is resources. So then you can send another email follow up with the second email that includes resources for your clients, whether it's a home buyer's guide, a checklist for preparing to sell, or a video of your best tips. So before we get started, here's a helpful guide to kick off your real estate journey with us, okay? And then your welcome email number three sets the expectations. So you send an email that outlines the steps and the timeline for their scenario and lets the client know when to expect meetings, updates, and communications from you or your team, okay? So you've got introduction, sending your resources, and setting expectations. And then we go to the automated document sending and signing. So a lot of you may have like an electronic signing system. And so letting your clients know about that, like e-signature platforms, DocuSign, HelloSign, DigiSign, all of that stuff. So anyways, we go over a section of automating the document collection and signatures, task automation for new clients. So the objective in this section is automatically generate tasks based on the client's actions to ensure that you don't miss any steps in the onboarding process. So how you implement this is that you have a client intake form. You have one for your buyers, one for your sellers. And after they book a consultation, then you send them that intake form with questions, or you do it over the phone, which I highly recommend, about their needs, their goals, and their preferences. So that way you're not trying to remember what questions you need to ask your clients. You actually have that intake form that you fill out every single time. So you're not guessing what it is that you need to know about their situation. And then you have task creation for team members. Like if you're on a team and you delegate, or maybe you have a showing partner, maybe you have a transaction coordinator, whatever, you can create this task list for the team members of what they need to do when a new agent or a new client comes on board. And then you have a welcome call. So you set up a task. And again, you can automate all of this within your CRM system if you have one. If you don't, you need to get one. And don't worry, we have suggestions for all of that as well. But you set up that welcome call with the client, and then you have a script outlined of like all the touch points that you need to hit when you have that welcome call. All right. And then we have client communication automation. So personalized follow-ups, text reminders, check-in messages, onboarding task completion, and client feedback. So you can also track the completion of everything that's in your onboarding checklist, and then providing and creating a client feedback form, because we always need feedback from people. And that's also a spot where you can ask for referrals. And then we give you some ideas for integration tips with other tools. So I love Zapier. It integrates all like a lot of my different websites and CRM tools and things that I use, and it does automation. So that's kind of a higher level thing, but that's all in here. So essentially, like, here are the key benefits to automating part of your client onboarding system: is efficiency, consistency, scalability, client satisfaction, and improved conversion. And especially those last two, ensuring client satisfaction. If you're hitting all the questions, all the like, what's next? What's the process like? And all of that's already automated, and you're giving them that information up front, it's going to improve client satisfaction. The better systems you have, the better your clients are going to perceive, and the better value that they're going to get from you, because nothing's going to be missed, nothing's going to drop through the cracks, and then all of that's going to lead to improved conversion, which is what we're all going after. So that's just literally one document in this entire thing having to do with automating your systems, specifically about client onboarding. What do you guys think? What do you guys want to hear next? Super fun stuff. And some of this is heady, you guys, and I'm talking fast and I'm kind of highlighting certain things, but like, when you're a part of the Hype Collective, I'm going to be coaching on a lot of these different things. We're going to have the Hype Collective Discord channel where you can plug in if there's like a document you're struggling with, or a certain aspect about your real estate game, or your systems or process or whatever. That's what the community is there for, where you can pop in there in that virtual office at any time and get help, or have people strategize with you, or have people hold you accountable. Those are the type of things that we're doing inside. Okay. Let's call some more agents. And if you guys want to see any more in there, let me know. I'm happy to do that. These are really good. Smash bites from Costco. Delish. All right. We're snacked up. Okay. Let me get set up here. We're gonna make some dials. Who do we got in here? It's hard to see with this background. The comments. Oh, hi, Gabby. All right. Oh my gosh, I think I've been live for 4 hours. I think my record was actually 4 hours and like 13 minutes or something. So we're going to surpass that today. Woo! We're just breaking records today. I love that for me. All right, let's go. Who do I need to call next? I think I called everybody that I've spoken to recently. Yeah. Let's get to it. We have to keep going back. I'm calling every single person who's ever scheduled a call with me, you guys. This is nuts. It's a lot of people. I think I'm like halfway through. Maybe. Okay, I gotta find the last person I talked to within my CRM system. Combine it with all my chicken scratch. Okay. I'm gonna find it, don't worry. Oh yeah, we're way back. Look at me. Look at me go. We're already through April of last year. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we talked to Joy, Lori. Here we go. Okay, yay. Well, let's do it. Okay, so I thought her kiddos picked up, but that was her voicemail message. Okay, why? Is it because I'm focusing on it? I think I've said 5 times today, like, if you are a real estate agent, please, 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 please have a voicemail. Don't have it be your kids talking in the background. Love the kids. Trust me, I have them. I love them. But have it be a real actual voicemail that says who you are, what company you work for, and that you'll call them back soon. All right, next. How about Jamie? Ooh, this is Oregon. Good job, Jamie. She has a voicemail. All right, on to the next. Melissa. How are we doing over here? Yes, use code HYPE20 before the discount is gone. Don't regret it. Don't pay full price when you can get 20% off. HYPE20. Get 20% off the Hype Collective. Let's freaking go. Hey, Melissa, this is Jen Grandjohn with the State of Jen from TikTok. How are ya? I'm doing good. How's real estate treating you? I know it's been a while since we spoke last year. Mhm. Are you? Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So I can totally relate. I actually just moved. I don't know if you saw, I moved to Florida last summer. So I can completely relate with you on like having to start all over again. I had to build my team. I knew no one coming here. It's not like I moved, somewhere where I knew people. So it is. It's a lot harder. Just like, when you move like and pack a house, it's always so much more than you think it is. I feel like having to start over your real estate database and all that is the same kind of thing where it's just like a lot more than that. So okay. Mhm. Sure, sure, totally. Dang it, I wish you would have reached out because I'm like, oh man, we could have got you in there because I actually just started, which I think would be awesome for you. So I don't know how like far removed you are from it, but I started a hype collective because I know last when we spoke, the only option I had, for people to plug into my coaching and whatnot is if they were in my organization. But I'm now just opening up to anyone. So you can be a part of my hype squad or not, but or with any brokerage and get access to my coaching. And my team and I have been building out this vault with insane amount of like systems and processes and just foundations, for people wherever you're at in your business. And because I talk to agents all the time, like all the information that we're doing. Oh yeah, go for it. Oh, no problem. Yep, no worries. Yeah, yeah, no, that's fine. I can wait. Okay. She's getting Oh, it's all good. Hey, we gotta take care of our babies. Ugh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, I know. They get all stressed out and it's just a whole thing. I get that. I totally get that. Well, okay, so I know you said you still kept your license. So, I mean, do you want to do real estate? Like, is that kind of ideal world, like what you would like to do, or kind of what are you doing now? Mhm. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Okay. Right. Absolutely. Uh-huh. For sure. For sure, for sure. No, I get that. And that's, kind of why I designed this is just people can be at any stage, right? Of the game. And so I, created it for whether you're, either a brand new agent or you're full-time or part-time or whatever, like the stuff that we do is helpful wherever, and you can implement the systems and, do the things just based on whatever point you are, at in life. And what's cool about it too, with the group coaching calls that I do, like if you are working full time, like during the day or whatever, and you can't make a live session, I record everything and upload it. So like you could essentially get all of the group coaching stuff and just, watch it at 10 o'clock at night if you really wanted to. But the main thing is like getting you that, that access, to the vault to, really help you with your systems. Cause you do have an amazing, lead generation opportunity with, your husband being in the military and having those contacts. And it's really about like getting you set up with a good process with that, or whatever things that, you've got that you can tap into. So I definitely think the things in this vault would be helpful for that if you wanted to prioritize real estate and try and set something up. Because I know a lot of agents, like you just kind of spin your wheels a little bit because there's so many different things you could do, but you just don't have like that direction and clarity about like, okay, what am I doing today? High level activities that are going to push that needle forward with the people that are in my space, in my circle. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, no, it's just something to consider. I mean, we're always around. Right now, I'm actually running a special because this is kind of pre-launch stage, so I'm giving a discount, so I'll send that to you, so you have that and you can take a look at everything. And then it'll go back up to full price once we start our first call. Our first call is going to be May 13th. And then I'm going to continue doing every second and fourth Tuesday of the month. Will be all those live calls. So yeah, so I'll send you a discount code so you have that, and can take a look at it. But I mean, if you're considering, if you do want to jump back into it and you do want to put some structure, around it to make it effective, I think this would really, really help with that for sure. Sure, sure. Yep, I totally hear you. So yeah, it's there if you want to, or even if down the road, and let's say a couple months from now or like whatever, it's not like it's going away. You don't. It's just that right now I'm doing the special for it. So figured I'd let you know about it since we had talked a little bit last year. So I'll email that. Is your the EXP email I have, is that a good one for you? Gotcha. Okay, no worries. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can be with any brokerage. Okay, what is your email address? Mm-hmm. Perfect. Okay. Yep, I will email that to you so you can take a look. And then if you have any questions, feel free to reach out anytime. This is my cell number. Yeah, absolutely. I hope you have a good weekend. Thanks. Bye. Awesome. Okay, cool. I got to write some quick notes and I got to send her an email. What's up, you guys? If you're just joining, I am making some calls to every agent that's ever scheduled a call with me to let them know about the Hype Collective that is in pre-launch right now. So we are going to be starting my group coaching calls May 13th. And but right now, if you sign up, number one, you get a discount. So the discount code is hype20 to get 20% off of the Hype Collective. Also, you're going to get instant access to this vault that you see behind me. This is just a couple screenshots from what you're going to get inside, but there are tons of systems and processes, you guys. So many things that are going to help you level up in your business, and you're going to get access to a private area in my Discord channel for all the Hype Collective members. So go get it before it's not on discount anymore, before we launch our first call. So hype20 is that code for 20% off. And I'm going to send Miss Melissa this email. She's kind of taken a step back from real estate, but she might want to get back into it. So I want to give her this opportunity to be a part of it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. All right, how are we doing, you guys? It's been a day. It's been quite the day. So as I'm getting this sent out, what do you guys, any questions that you have, anything you want to know? Most importantly, go get 20% off using code HYPE20 for the Hype Collective. Okay, cool. Hype Collective. Here we go. Sweet, email sent. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Sabrina. Hey, Sabrina, this is Jen Grandjohn from, oh, it hung up. Let's call her back. Call dropped. Hey, Sabrina, can you hear me okay? Hey, yeah, this is Jen. How are ya? Oh, you know what? It should have so I got a because I actually moved to Florida, and so I got a second number, but then it's now, like, calling like, using my second number as the primary. So anyways, yes, it is still me. I just got a new number since I'm in a different state now. But oh, Jen, Grand John, so we spoke last year. You had scheduled a call with me. I'm the one from TikTok is probably where you found me. Oh, that's okay. Good, good, good. So yeah, no, I know it's been a little bit. So I was calling to see how, real estate was treating you. I know when we first talked, I think you were kind of just getting started and off and running. That's awesome. Yeah. But I mean, but yeah, you're making it. I mean, the first couple years are the hardest. So the fact that are getting some traction, that's good. But so what do you feel like, it's slow? Like what's kind of your biggest thing you're going through right now as far as getting momentum going? Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So, okay, cool. Well, I do have like if you're, wanting to level up on any of that kind of stuff or kind of increase it, I actually am doing because I know when we initially talked, so I have a program which is still up and running where I have an organization where if someone joins, and changes their license over, they can come get all the things. But I actually am launching a group coaching membership where you can be licensed anywhere and be anywhere, located globally, but still be a part of and get my coaching and get access to a ton of my resources and then a part of like a private community. So, wanted to see if you want, I can send you over the info. And I'm actually doing a pre-launch discount code for it. Our first coaching call is going to be May 13th. So, and then I'll be doing every month I'll be doing 2 live coaching sessions, and then those get recorded, and so you guys have the replays, and then yeah, just all the systems and processes and everything. So, I wanted to share that with you and see if that might be of help to your real estate game. Okay, perfect. Well, I'll text you the link and that discount code, and if you have any questions, just let me know. You're welcome. You too. Bye. I'm writing a quick note, and I'm going to text you all the links. Okay, cool. Let's text her. Let's text her the info. Oh, Stylish Bear, if you're on here, I just got your texts. We could just for an hour. Let's see what this is.
What's good? Just want to give a quick shout out to the High Collective and incredible real estate team I want to be a part of. Honestly, it's been a game changer. Day one supported the
Yay.
trading market with guidance mindset help me step into my own and more confident presentation.
Cute. Thanks, Jason. Jason just gave us gave the Hype Collective a shout out. Love it. Okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I must be going soon. Kiddos are almost home, but I can probably be on here for another 20, 30 minutes, you guys. So stay tuned. More to come. All right. Oh, yes, that's what you're talking about. I'm reading a text message from my admin there. Text me. Okay, I need to text Sabrina. Okay, what am I texting her? The link and the code. The link and the code. All right. Ooh, not that one. Okay. I need the link. Do. Okay, sweet. Dunzo. Awesome possum. How we doing? Vibe check. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Sweet. Just got an email. My team had a closing yesterday. People getting paid today. Woohoo. Love that email. Dunzo. You too can have those emails on a regular basis. If you join the Hype Collective, let's freaking go. It's 20% off, you guys. Go grab it. Hype20 is your discount code. And, oh, here we go. Cute. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. I need some more water, you guys. I'm gonna keel over. Cute. Thanks for those texts. Okay, BRB, I need water or I'll wither away. I'm back. I made it. We're here. Oh, referral incoming hot. In Tampa, Matt. Working on pre-approval, first-time buyer. DM me or email. Okay, we're DMing this person right now, Matt. Okay, let's send him. It says DM your email. Let's go. Let's go. Always listen to directions. Oops. Low power mode. Ah, we're here. I don't know how long that was frozen, but here we are. Okay, let me get this plugged in. What is happening? What's happening here? Okay. Got it. Are we good? Falling apart over here. Literally breaking things. Okay. To level up this setup here. Okay. Here we are. Okay, so I just got a referral. Somebody in Tampa. Let's talk about it. Let's go, Matt. Yes, I'm going to film a video text message in absolutely zero makeup, hair not done, in a hat that says Captain of the Shit Show. 100% we're doing it. Don't care. Okay. Hey, Matt, what's up? This is Jen Grandjean. I saw that you had posted you have a first-time home buyer in the Tampa area. I would absolutely love to help them out. I actually run a team grand group here with EXP in the Tampa Bay area. So would love, love, love to chat with your clients and see how we can help them. I run a team here in Florida. I also run some teams in Oregon and Washington as well, but I'm physically located here in the Tampa area. And I've been in real estate for over 13 years. So I'd love to help them out. Feel free to let me know if you have any questions. I'm going to leave you my contact information and my link tree below so you can check out all the details that I've got for you. So hope you have a great day and talk to you soon. Absolutely. Okay. Sending to Matt. Here it is. Okie dokie, folks. All right, he's either going to love the vibe or he's not. I'm cool either way. All right, let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, so my admin, Jerber, just sent me, I can get an updated iPad in pink. Obviously. So freaking cute. Okay, I'll have to look into that. How much does this thing cost? How much is a new iPad? I feel like I don't want to know. I feel like I don't want to know. All right, who do we got over here? Who do we got in the chat? Oh, all three of us. Oh, hi guys. I won't pitch to you. You already know the tea. I'm super excited, low key. So I've been really thinking through and perfecting my listing process. And obviously we have the vault as well. But I have some really, really cool ideas on how to establish yourself as a top listing agent and to like basically win before you even step foot into the house on the listing appointment. So I'm really excited to get into that when we start the coaching calls. And one of the things that's super cool, which Gabby, I know you're on the local hype, so this will help even more, anyone actually, with thousands of leads or whatever in your CRM system. One of the ideas is to, before you even go to the listing, because there's been studies done of like every single kind of question that seller clients will ask at a listing appointment. And so I want to address all of those. And there's so many things that you can do prior to answer their question before they even ask it at the appointment. And one of the really cool ways that I've done in the past is you can take your entire database, whether it's yours or your whole team's or whatever, and you can reverse engineer. You can look at anyone that has a search set up that has specific criteria. You pop in the address and the system, so KV Core will tell you how many clients that property fits their box. And that it'll also say like really good match, like so match, and then low matches or whatever. And so you can literally send them that screenshot or, write it in an email, whatever, and say, already before we even, start your marketing plan, I've got 157 people in my database right now that have home searches set up for a property like yours that has your specs. So really, really cool email to come, or even having that print off, when you bring it to the listing appointment. So that, and if you want to level up that little idea, is to have our lender partner, you can be like, hey, Matt, here's a listing. I have this listing appointment this Thursday or whatever. Can you look in your database and see how many buyers that you have that are pre-approved that this property matches for? And so then you get a physical email from your lender that says, hey, Jen, in this price point for this particular house and its specs, I've got 27 buyers that are pre-approved, ready to go, that might fit that house. So like, not only does your database have buyers that match with their houses, but you also have a lender partner that you work with that says, hey, I've got this amount of people. So before you even step foot into that listing appointment, you have shown that, yes, like potentially, not that one of these buyers is going to be the one, but like you actively are able to reach out to these people that are potential buyers for their property. So really cool stuff like that I'm working on for you guys to prep your entire listing presentation and basically win it before you even show up. So super excited about that. Yes. And those things are like super, super easy, and all it takes, and I'm probably, getting a call from the Hype Squad. Oh, hello, you're live, just so you know, or I'm live, not you, but I'm live. Okay, good. Ah, gotcha. Oh, cool. Yes, I do. Gotcha. That's fabulous. Mm-hmm. Hi, buddy. Oh, my kiddos just got home. Yay. Okay, well, that's good news.
Mommy.
Okay, cool. Hi.
Mommy.
Love it. Okay, cool. Well, another step further. I love it. 100%. Yep. I like it. All right, girl. Do your thing. Well, thank you. Yeah, that is really good news. You have something to talk to her about now. As if you don't have a million things, but that's a good one for sure. Good, good, good. All right. Well, keep me posted. Have a good day. All right, bye. That's freaking cool. All right, you guys, recap, go get 20% off Hype Collective. Go check out my profile link. Get 20% off using code HYPE20.
Mama.
Gotta go. It's been an awesome day hanging out with you guys. Yes, baby.
I really want to make one of these.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can do that. We can get the stuff.